I would like to remind everyone that this show is brought to you by the Dolphin Wars.
Good afternoon, everybody. On a blustery Saturday afternoon, I would like to welcome you all to King Dolphin TV episode 255, our Just Cuz segment. And I am King Dolphin. I am writer of the Dolphin Wars trilogy and ruler of the greatest, bestest pod on YouTube. Hello to the chat. I would like to welcome you all. And I'd also like to welcome this amazing panel of guests I have here. We got Pudgy and Cobalt.
It's Mr. Raymond time. 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 It's Mr. Raymond time on King Dolphin TV. Yay! Hi, Mr. Raymond.
Hello, Pudgy. How are you?
Pudgy, good. How are you?
Good. I've seen some bunnies blow by today.
Uh-oh.
Are you not tethering down the bunnies?
Oh, we did certify the BFG 9000 here in Friendship Town. Bunny flinger gun thingy. And it does have a range of 9,000, whatever that means. So it is possible to fling bunnies all the way from Pudgy's Forest over West Virginia and into Kentucky.
Whoa. So that's what happened. I thought it was just the high winds around here.
And Kentucky knows what they did. You know what you did.
All right. Hello, Dalek 451. How are you, sir?
Tired. I've had been quite busy today.
That's good. Busy is good.
Maybe busy is not quite the right word. I've been out for a while. I went out for a while today. I've been doing some travel, doing some riding around. I've been to a few places, and that was
cool.
I was very very tired when I got back.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, Dalek got on the train. He went to Leeds, and he went to the other Dalek and said, "You got the money?" And the other Dalek is like, "What money?" And Dalek, he's like, "I'm the Emperor. You owe me tribute." And the other Dalek is like, "Oh, I forgot. I thought it was the next quarter." And Dalek had to get out the steel-toed boots and stomp around. And the other Dalek said, "Wait a minute. How are you able to wear boots?" And Dalek 451 stomped a hole in his chest plate and says, "Give me that tribute." And that's the reason why Dalek 451 is tired, and why you should subscribe to Dalek 451, because he has a neat YouTube channel.
Yeah, I had
Thank you.
I got to get yelled at that from the producer because I left my phone where Snoopy could get to it.
Well, Pudgy, you were partly right.
I got a dirty look.
I've been writing several
Can you hear me
trains
okay?
today. We can hear you, Raymond.
Yeah, you're coming through, Mr. Raymond. Okay, everybody, push your belly button in at the same time. That will summon Mr. Raymond.
Great.
Oh, there he is. Okay, you can release your belly button. Okay, push it in again. He's still not fully back.
Oh, lovely.
Oh boy, this is just like in the Stargate movie. We gotta dial the chevrons to summon Mr. Raymond. Pudgy was watching a video on the Stargate series, and it said about how the each of the series had a different gate. So in like the first series, okay, yeah, Mr. Raymond,
Oh
help me,
boy.
guys.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so it showed the different gates for the different series and the different changes for it. And the first one, they actually had a big physical gate that they could move around, but it cost a fortune. That's the reason why they switched over to the CGI gates in the other series. And Pudgy's like, oh, but it went on for like 30 minutes, and they're going over every single finer detail. And Pudgy's like, Pudgy doesn't care about the set design. Just get to the part where they go through the gate thingy, and then they go through the gate thingy. It goes to another set design video, and then Pudgy found out that it wasn't a thing about sci-fi. It was a thing about set design, and Pudgy's like, oh, that's the reason why they keep focusing in on set design.
What's up? It was obviously a behind the scenes style thing, Pudgy.
It was a neat video, though. Pudgy did learn a lot about it.
Well, at least you learned something.
Yep. So while Mr. Raymond is behind the scenes doing stuff, Pudgy saw that the next part of the new Doctor Who stuff is supposed to start in May. Is that correct?
Is that true? I haven't really been keeping track because well, I don't really care anymore. It's just pushed me away that much.
Oh, Pudgy can understand that. Okay, let's see.
But that probably is the case. I don't know. It might be.
Okay. Well, while Mr. Raymond is busy doing stuff, let Pudgy go through the chat. It's Pudgy it's Sandra time. It's Sandra time. It's Sandra time. It's Sandra time.
Hi, Sandra. How are you?
Hello. I'm hopping in while Raymond tries to figure out what he did to his computer. Looks like he might have had too much stuff on there. So that evidently is his problem. Oh, and there he is.
He's back. Hey, Raymond.
Give me a second. I just got to move the
Okay, well, while you're doing that, Pudgy will start doing chat stuff. So, let Pudgy welcome everyone in the chat while Mr. Raymond does technical stuff. The first one in, the last one out, and the snappy dresser led Goddess Legion Eye. Yay! Okay. And the hardest working bear on the internet, Snore the Poopus, Hugh Burr. Yay!
Oh, well, we lost him again.
Welcome FKHC 2005. Yay! Let's see.
Who else is here? Oh,
boy, Freddy here.
I'm gonna have to hire.
It looks like Killer Rabbit from Space is here. Hello, Killer Rabbit from Space.
Yes, Killer Rabbit from Space. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, it looks like Raymond screwed up his computer again, so he's trying again to restart it. This is what he gets for leaving his phone where Snoopy could get it. And if I hadn't looked over and wondered what Snoopy was chewing, his phone would have been in a million pieces.
Oh, boy.
Oh, dear.
Gave me a dirty look because of it.
I'm allowed to give you a dirty look for leaving your phone sit.
Yeah, it's West Virginia state law.
That's right. Well, the book fair was interesting today. It's a good thing we didn't put out the canopy because it would have flown off into the wild blue yonder.
It's windy down there, too. It's real windy up here in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, when I looked at the wind speed, it was 40-some miles an hour. and we were at the top of this little hill where this bookstore is, and the wind just came and just hit us. It was bad enough down on the bottom on the street level, but up where we were, it was like we were just getting pounded by it. I was so cold. I looked at Raymond and said, I can't handle this anymore after an hour. And I sat in the car. And even then I'm still not warm. And it's been, probably a good 5 hours since we've gotten home. And I just can't get thawed out. He actually told me my lips were blue.
Oh, no.
Oh.
So.
Yeah, Pudgy didn't understand that. Cobalt took Pudgy to a home show one time. It was out at the fairgrounds up here. Pudgy got the right in Cobalt's coat and peek out the neckline. But, so Pudgy was all nice and warm, but Cobalt was really, really cold. But the best part about the home show wasn't all the vendors. Pudgy and Cobalt went over to the snack stand, and he got 2 large hot coffees, one for each hand to thaw out his hands, and Pudgy got a donut to nibble on.
Oh, so you all were, he was caffeined up and you were sugared up.
Yep.
Who bounced higher?
Pudgy doesn't remember because eventually we got into the one barn that had a space heater, and all the vendors were all around it, and they're all trying to hawk windows, but at the same time stay around the space heater. And then there was a ball pit, and Pudgy got to jump in the balls, and then the fiberglass people said, "Hey, that's our sample of insulating material for the windows. You get out of the ball pit." And Pudgy's like, But here's the thing. All the balls were light brown, so Pudgy blended in. So Pudgy stayed perfectly still, and they couldn't find Pudgy. But then that's the problem. Cobalt couldn't find Pudgy either and started to leave. And then Pudgy's like, no, come back. And then the window people showed up, and there's Mr. Raymond.
Oh, man.
Well, I hope those window people were nice to you.
Yeah, they were nice. They were real sad because Cobalt wouldn't order replacement windows because he said he already did order replacement windows.
Yeah, we have replacement windows in almost all of our house. It's just 1 or 2 areas that don't. And I'm turning off my other microphone so that I don't echo.
All right.
It was indeed a fact.
All right. I'm replacing the thing because Gumby just struck.
And live from Wisconsin, it's Linrod! Yay!
Hello, Linrod. Hello,
and
Linrod.
walking. Not from Wisconsin, but somewhere in places unknown.
All right. Huh. Okay, let's see. Pudgy, I couldn't have done it better myself.
Yay!
Let's see. Open up one thing so I can catch up on things here.
Okay, so while Mr. Raymond is still doing technical stuff, Dalek, it's time for your news report.
The Dalek News Report.
What's happening in Great Britain around where you live?
I'll tell you this much. I think it being a Saturday, I think there's a lot of much to my annoyance. There's a lot of sports events going on all at the same time.
Is it all soccer/football?
And what are you doing here?
You love.
Yes, I am. Go away.
Hi, Dalek 450. Wait, was that?
Pudgy said hi to you.
Was that Dalek Dad?
No, it's not my dad. It's my brother.
Hi, Dalek brother.
Hello, Dalek's brother. Welcome to King Dolphin TV.
I've got my earphones on. He can't hear you.
Okay, that's good.
Hello, anyway.
Yeah.
At least they're saying hi.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, Chili Red. All right, so we're back. Pudgy has done at least a wonderful job at introducing people.
Hang on a sec here.
Okay, we'll wait. We'll go through the intros. Okay. All
Actually,
right.
we already did that, so we're good to go, Mr. Raymond.
Oh,
Pudgy beat you to it
Pudgy beat me to it.
because you ran away and you were AWOL.
And
Oh,
welcome
but we didn't
Taylor
do.
Swift, greater than Disney.
We did not do the.
Well, Pudgy did the abbreviated Snortopopus, but we didn't do the full Snortopopus.
Yeah, give me a sec. Let's record. Let's register.
That's
Yeah.
known as a secret Florida.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to my microphone. Taylor Swift. All right. And then we
will
got.
soon be appearing in the new Star Wars movie as Dalek OB451.
Oh, I got something. I got something for Dalek. I got something for Dalek in a moment.
Okay, he's gone.
All right. Lemrod, how you doing, buddy?
Yo.
How you doing? I had a bit of Gumby attack.
I saw that. The Gumby,
Yeah.
he's ruthless, isn't he?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Okay. So you've done the introductions, Pudgy. And hello, Taylor Swift, greater than Disney Star Wars. Hello, Legatus. Hello, Rennie. Hello, Dad Man Walking, and everybody else that Pudgy said hello to. But of course, we cannot go without the proper entrance. We cannot go without the proper entrance. Working. All right, here we go.
It's time for the hardest working bear on the internet. Actual entrance. Snortopopus Q Bar.
Snortopopus Q Bar. Dot scream. Hashtag roar. All right. And now.
The other bear. Over there.
Not quite as hardworking.
Sniffles. D. Boom.
Number one. And finally.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. And Mr. Raymond's got big hedgehogs. And Mr. Raymond's got big hedgehogs. And they're such big hedgehogs. They're dirty big hedgehogs. And he's got big hedgehogs. And she's got big hedgehogs. But Mr. Raymond's got the biggest hedgehog booms of them all.
Oh. Great start to a show. Lots of holes in the ground. Let's get it started. Okay. Am I being ghosted? Who just sent something to somebody under my name. That's interesting.
Uh-oh.
That's really profound, my dear. Who said something to somebody?
Well, look it
I know, I did it
under King Dolphin TV.
because I'm in here with you.
Oh, okay.
Are you guys all amused by this little tete-a-tete?
All right, so here we go. We got the intros in. We got the earth-shattering. You know what's in.
We got the intros in, we got the intros out, we got the intros in, and shake it all about. Mr. Raymond does the hokey pokey.
And we all run in fear.
That's what it's all about. Oh, shoot.
Hi, Ronnie. Raymond gave me the power a while ago, so I just exercised it.
Oh, boy.
Nice. Flex the muscles, girl.
Hello, Rennie.
Hey,
Hello,
Ronnie.
Rennie. How you
Good to
doing?
see you.
Good seeing you. I see that you have a few minutes to stop on by.
Yeah.
Well,
I
welcome.
got to go pick up Tyrone in about 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Making his favorite meal. So,
All right.
Oh, what's that?
his favorite pasta dish.
Ooh.
Spaghetti with aglio e olio, basically a garlic olive oil sauce, but mine's the best according to him.
Oh,
So
all right.
So what you're saying is that I need to find Tyron, take
right.
his body, and then become him.
if you want some of this stuff, probably.
Oh
and then
no,
making-
it's just like that Face Off movie.
Yeah.
almost, except for it's just like Men in Black, where the cockroach wore the skin or whatever, so to speak.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the bug.
Not a bug.
I'm also making crostini to go with it, which is super yummy if it's done right. So
Mm,
Oh,
that does sound good.
I better gas up the car. I got to get on there.
it's a little ways to Texas, isn't it?
Yeah. Well,
Well, if I
especially-
drive fast enough.
Mm.
yeah, it's like it's 7 Ohio's.
No, it's actually about 9 Ohio.
9 Ohio's.
9 Ohio's.
9
Yeah, but it's only
Ohio's,
3
yeah.
Wisconsin, so we're okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, we had quite an adventure today, as Sandra was saying, with the book signing today. It was windy. Windy didn't even take was an understatement.
It was shaking the car.
Yeah,
You
it was
lost all your
shaking.
books.
No, but my booth neighbor, the great Grace Saley Kay, who will be coming on tonight. She's gonna visit.
Woo!
And she was right next to me, and she had a little box of book themed stickers, and of course they went everywhere.
Oh
Oh,
no.
that sucks.
Yeah,
Poor thing.
and
It
we
blew, it blew all the way to Fairmount.
close enough. But yeah, if I would have put our business cards out, they would have been in China. That's how bad the wind was. We didn't even put up tents because we would have had it would have been a chain effect. My left neighbor's tent would have clobbered into me. I would have clobbered into Great Saley's, and it would have been just a bad chain effect. So, nah. We
Even
decided
the birds weren't flying.
birds weren't flying. Yeah, that's true.
Dang.
That's true. So yeah, it was not fun. But and we didn't even think to take pictures of how the wind was blowing the tablecloths and stuff like that all over the displays. I took the crocheted dolphin, Randy, with me to show to the people as a prop. People liked it. They liked Sandra's work, but he was complaining that the wind was too much even for him.
Did you say its name was Bambi?
No, Randy, Randy.
Well, dolphins are pretty randy.
That's why he's called that way. That's why he's called that way. Mm-hmm. Yes. All right. Sniffles said. Snorter Poopa says, I think Sniffles and Major Kong will be visiting Iran shortly. Yeah, probably. Legata says, is this the Merry Melodies or Looney Tunes comedy show? Yeah.
The answer is yes.
Yeah, the answer is yes. Yeah, definitely.
Raymond, Sandra said something about her lips turning blue earlier?
Her lips did turn blue. And poor Grace Ellis was shivering. I mean, that was how cold it was.
But she chose not to wear a jacket.
She had a hoodie on, in her defense. In her defense, she had a hoodie. But I did get some pictures of the...
I still like this comment.
What?
I still like this comment.
Which one?
The one on the screen that Poopa sent.
Oh, yeah. I thought Tyron's favorite meal was Rennie. Whoa!
We ain't going into details on all that, but confirmed.
Yeah.
Wait, what did she get upset if he starts nibbling?
Not really.
That's part of the fun.
That's right.
That is part of the fun. That is part of the fun.
Well, yeah, but then there's the actual bite down part, and then and then that's when her mouth starts going, and she's like, "Get your back, you."
That's probably how it would sound.
That's how you find the safe word.
Mm-hmm.
This show is turned very adult very fast. That's amazing.
Yes, and it's all and it's Snorter Poopa's fault. I'm such a naughty bear. Yeah,
we're only talking about cannibalism. It's okay.
And the safe word is Oklahoma, where the wind comes sweeping down the plains.
Yep. And you got to sing it too.
Yeah.
Oklahoma, where the wind comes sweeping down the plains, and Randy says, "Tyron, get away from me."
Oh, all right. So I did get some. Oh, I gotta show this from that. You guys, most of you guys already saw it, but I think this is a good one.
Was there a snack stand at the boat fair?
They had a place to sell. It was a farmer's market, so they had all sorts of stands. They had a bread. They had a baker vendor there.
Oh boy! And did they sell coffee? Lots of really, really hot coffee.
Yes. There was a coffee place, Black Dog Coffee.
I feel like that was hot chocolate weather.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, there we go.
Yeah, Black Dog sells all sorts of coffee.
Okay.
But we didn't partake. There it is, lazy afternoon in Snorter Poopa's land.
Hey.
So yeah, but we didn't.
Oh yeah, I saw that. It's adorable.
Yeah, we didn't even move. Sandra hid out in the car. My editor, Michaela, was there, and she had iced coffee. I don't believe that, but I didn't go to get any hot coffee. I just because the last thing I needed was to have to make an unscheduled potty run as a result of said coffee, even though it would have been warm. Legata says, "See, you all needed a polar bear to be at your kiosks. They're well padded, furred for such cold winds." Yeah, but how would you set yourself up so that you don't accidentally bop the polar bear to horrible results.
But you put the polar bear in front of the booth, going across the entire front, and then that way he acts as a windbreak. But then the problem is the polar bear eventually looks over and says, "Hey, I want cookie." And then you say, "Well, I got plenty of books." And then the polar bear says, "But I want a cookie." And then that's when you go find the polar bear a cookie. Otherwise, he's gonna start using the books as chew toys. And Mr. Raymond needs to sell the books because that's the only way that he can afford to take Sandra out on a fudgy wudgy date.
That is so true. That is so true.
And then
Yeah,
Sandra
I
says,
think
"No,
I think
And
I do. Hey, I think I owe her a fudgy wudgy date after this weekend.
Yes, you do. Dragging me out again tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh man, you are a trooper, Sandra.
That or glutton for punishment.
The glutton for punishment.
You can
Yeah,
do
we've got
both.
another. We got another signing tomorrow. So yeah, it's definitely a big signing weekend. To Snorter Poopus's answer, I sold a whopping 2 books.
Okay,
I
so
sold
So you have to take the print cost and then take the price of the book, subtract the print cost, subtract the taxes, and then you have enough to buy Sandra a cup of coffee.
Yeah, that's about it. That's
Oh
about it at these prices.
man,
Yeah. So, but like I said, it wasn't a total loss because I got a couple cool pictures of one, I've got a picture of the local authors rack at the bookstore, and I think you will recognize a couple of these.
But oh, okay, good. It is actually a rack of books. Pudgy was starting to get worried it was another type of rack.
So, yep. There you go. There are the 2 Dolphin Wars books. They're the 2 Dolphin War books and Grace Saley's books out there.
Oh.
And then on the way back, I saw something mysterious here. So I had to take a picture.
oh,
I had to take a picture of this one and put this on.
Hi, Phantom Outsider.
Hello, Phantom Outsider.
Oh.
What?
Dalek a rock band now?
Yeah.
Lord.
That is an actual record. That was an actual picture of an actual record that I saw at the same store.
Is that a punk rock band or something? Or
I have no clue.
Wow.
looks like a punk album.
Yeah. Maybe if
Watch
we
it
stay
be like easy listening or something crazy with that cover.
Yeah, it's time for Dalek death metal.
Okay, that's really cool. I like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Track number 1, Exterminate. It's Exterminate screaming with heavy metal.
They could probably make it work.
Track number 2, Exterminate jazz style. Cool. A cool tune.
Yeah. And then track number 3, the filthiest song on radio in Britain. It's Dalek over there.
Oh my god.
I had
That would be more like if Dalek was a hip
There we
hop group, right?
yeah. Legata says heavy metal destroyer metal. Yeah, that'd be a new trend. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Legatus has got something started here. Let me see how far back it is. Where is it?
Pudgy
Dalek will
said,
be Dalek will be assumed appearing in a new Star Wars movie as Dalek Orbi 451. Ha!
No way.
Or Dalek 45 Fun.
I like that one. I like that one.
hey, you know
Alright.
how
You're never
No,
gonna
I-
drop that, are you?
It's a cute name. I like it.
Yeah,
It's very
I do
positive.
too. Very positive.
Yeah, but don't forget who gave me that name.
Yeah, you're right. But you know what? There has been, so.
But you know what? You know what would be absolutely wonderful. So you know how in the prequels there's General Grievous, that robot with all the multi arms, and he had to stitch lightsabers.
Yeah.
Look at the outer shell for Dalek with all those circles, all
yeah.
lightsabers.
Oh my gosh, yes.
What? What are you talking
Pudgy,
about?
you need to watch.
Dangerous Dalek.
You need to watch Doctor Who. Daleks don't work that way.
Mm.
What
little
are you
bit different.
talking? I think I've missed. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Go ahead,
so-
Punch.
All right, so you have the optical crystal, so that's a lightsaber. You got a lightsaber for the weapon arm, a lightsaber for the other arm, and then all the
Mhm.
circles that are below the two arms around the lower shell, all more lightsabers going every which direction. Every single color, and then Dalek just drives right down into the Jedi temple and says, "Try me."
That could work. That might
would
work. That would so work.
Yeah. Let's make it happen. Legatus Legionite is starting the Words of Wisdom. 25 sayings. Oh, most of the generation of 80 plus years were homeschooled in many ways. See below, in our parents' own words. Oh, no. But Legatus is going to be very, very profound tonight. Hello, Dad Man Walking. Rennie L. Mrs. said, thanks and awe.
Oh,
And-
dude, his wife is so nice, and she does a very positive, fun Sunday show. So, just letting you guys know, if you want something fun, entertaining, and very positive, her show is where to go on Sundays.
Yeah, I've watched one of her daily stuff, and they're pretty good. I like.
Yeah,
it.
she started it out with like puzzles, and then did these funny news articles. It was really great.
All right, let's see. Okay, we got that one, and then I saw the other one. You should have had me there with a sign saying, buy my book and the bear won't eat you. Yes, we needed that. We needed that.
That would be perfect.
That'd be
We need
Nothing
that.
like
perfect.
threatening
Hey.
violence to make some money, you know?
Yes. Well, Snort, I do have a signing tomorrow, so come on by.
Oh, Pudgy just had a great idea, Mr. Raymond.
What, Pudge?
Motivation than a hungry polar bear.
True. What, Pudge?
Get a polar bear outfit, and then if it's cold, Sandra can begin in the polar bear outfit.
That would make Raymond a furry, though.
Yeah.
Doesn't have-
It doesn't matter. She'd be warm.
Doesn't have
That's
to be a
true.
it doesn't have to be a polar bear. It could be any kind of bear.
That's true. But the polar bears have more style.
True.
Rack of lamb. Legata says 2 of 25. My mother taught me religion. You better pray that'll come out of the carpet. He said yes. 2 sets of the Dolphin Wars trilogy. I took him Blood Feud today, so hopefully that'll be out there on the rack soon. Phantom Outsider says, waiting on a tax chat. What a scam. They have 3 items they don't have a category for. What a scam. Oh, now you need hope for these 3 things. Pay us. No. My financial advisor is very good at that. Now he's asking, how many IRS agents Can a polar bear swoop in and eat?
Many as he wants.
As many as he wants.
Refer to page 3, section 2, subsection A, and then carry the 4.
I don't know, but tomorrow we're inside, so hopefully we will sell more.
Hopefully, you
My
won't
father
get blown
told-
away.
Huh?
Hopefully, you won't get blown away.
That's true. That's true. My father taught me about time travel. If you don't straighten up, I'm going to knock you into the middle of next week. Tim says, I heard that one, Pudgy. I like to refer to Daleks as salt shakers to work my friends up. Oh.
I mean, they do make, I think, Dalek salt and pepper shakers, or at least
Yeah.
I saw a pair somewhere,
They
and
were
I thought it
known
was
as-
so cute.
Well, the Daleks were referred to. They were referred to for years as pepper pots, so it makes
That's
more-
true.
Yeah.
That fits.
Phantom Outsider says, wait, why did King Dolphin allow the other books to stay on shelves? Well, at that time, we were getting ready to leave, and it was time to go, and I was feeling magnanimous, and especially since Grace Saley is a wonderful, wonderful friend of the pod, so I let her books stay. From now on, go through all the other books on the floor, and go only King Dolphin and religious texts deserve shelf space.
Wait, are you saying that there needs to be a King Dolphin version of the Bible?
Ooh.
How would that work? And Jesus said, "You shouldn't include this in the Bible," and Jesus was right.
You will get fluke slapped. Mrs. does that show every day at 10 and Sunday at 1. Thank you, King Dolphin and Reniel. Yes.
Yay, cupcakes.
Ice cream. They had ice cream at this place. I'm like, it's too cold. It's too cold. And Tim says Cobalt is a 2. No, I'm not saying it. No. No, actually, yes, I could say this because it's not the other BO word. Cobalt is a bomb too.
Ah. Well, that was earlier, FKHC, because I made absolutely wonderful cornbread this week.
Ah, yeah. See, then go full rant. Clark, Asimov, Tolstoy, Tolkien, do they dare show themselves and challenge me? Yeah, especially since I got a polar bear behind me.
All right, you guys, I'm sorry to be a party pooper. I got to run and go get the husband, so I will catch you later. We'll tune in whenever we get back home, though.
Okay.
Or I'll
Tell
lurk
Tyron
on the
hi
road.
for us.
Yeah, tell
sure
Tyron
will.
hi.
Bye, Rennie.
Take care, Rennie.
Bye. Thanks
See-
for having me.
Catch you
on.
later.
Bye.
All right. What do you mean I missed 1 of 25? I read 1 of 25. I'm having a book signing at a craft fair at the local volunteer fire department. Tim, gotta support those volunteer fire departments. Phantom says, "Are those circles huge circles? Huge."
Yep, these are clean circles.
Yeah.
Just
clean
this
circle.
time, though.
Yeah. Let's see. I did read one. Okay. Did I miss? Oh. Well, Legatus, you can put it back on again. He says, 4 of 25. My father taught me logic because I said so. That's why. Yeah.
That's good logic.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds fair.
Sounds fair to me. It's buy 2 books and the bear won't eat you. Then King Dolphin can give you a percentage of the sales. Sell twice as many books. Hey, Phantom, I got 3. I've got a trilogy, so it's got to be 3 books, and the bear won't eat you.
That's right. You got to get the whole thing.
Yes, the full effect.
Or are you selling the third book as a way to make up the missing profit for the Snore the Poopus cut?
That's true. And speaking of
yeah, you gotta sell. You gotta sell those books underneath the table.
Yeah, because that's where Snort is. That is.
Well, yeah, that's the only place that Pudgy can reach the books. Pudgy can't reach the table.
That's true. That's true indeed. Let's see. Okay. You'll plug the pizza place. Ooh, pizza place. I thought about it, but the Comic-Con down in DC is just way, way, way too expensive. There it is. So we're talking about the Snore the Poopus cut. If you're so inclined, if you like what's happening here, if you like this chaos, this fun, the interviews and stuff like that, May is packed. May is totally packed with interviews.
Woot.
Yes. We are. Please like, subscribe, and if you want to keep Snore the Poopus from giving you such a wedgie, please put some ducats in the bucket. Click on the stream click on the stream at the on top of the thing and put some funds in the channel to help out the channel, and it would really be a solid. And so, having done the shilling, let's see. Yeah, I think they were asked. I think Amazing Con was asking a couple hundred to set up a table. I said no.
Only a couple hundred.
Yeah. My financial advisors gave me a slap on the head saying, look, you're not making enough. You can't. Spending money to make money doesn't make a lot of sense.
Tell that to the government.
True. True. If you fall out of that swing and break your neck, you're not going to the store with me.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, Steel City Con. I was looking into getting a table because I had a whole bunch of toys and other collectibles that I wanted to sell. And, Steel City Con's up in Pittsburgh area, and it was $50 to buy one or to get in, and then it was $10 for the table, $5 to rent a tablecloth. It had the big long price list, and there was stuff that was mandatory to buy and optional to buy. Like if you wanted to use the power, there was like an extra $50, and then then it was a hourly surcharge. So after all the fees and everything, it was going to cost like close to $110 for the table. And I'm like, no, I'm going to save the $110. I'll put the stuff out in front of my house during the garage sale, price it all at $1, and I'll still come out ahead.
That's true.
Because standard garage sale logic applies. You put something out for $5, and someone shows up and says, "Will you take a nickel for it?" And it's like, "Okay, fine. I'll sell it for a nickel." And they're like, "Do you have change for a 50? You son of a."
That sounds about right.
Yeah, that's I see that a lot at the store I volunteer at. I said, "Why don't you just give me this card so I can put it in the square?" Yep, DC, congested expenses full of nuts. Yeah. Yes. No, I think you should get into the wedgie business, Snort.
Hey, there's a pizza place up here that makes wedgies.
Oh, ooh, yeah. I think
Yeah,
a
they're
polar
like
bear.
they're half calzones.
Oh, I love calzones.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah, calzones are good. Yeah, I think a wedgie from a polar bear would be equally destructive. So, all right. So, I don't know if you guys caught the Wednesday show, and where we've been talking about, and I'm afraid to start this again because I remember the rabbit hole we went into after I showed it on Wednesday. Alec was there; he heard the rabbit hole, but I've been working with Kevin Humes. We know him; he's a mixed martial artist, and I've been working with him on some self-defense stuff, and it's been really really good. I've learned a lot, learned how to do the Zen. Plus, I've always liked jiu-jitsu. When I took judo way back when I was 10-year-old dolphin, I preferred jiu-jitsu to judo, especially when I think the end of my liking for judo happened when my sparring partner takes me in a flip, starts taking me in the flip. Next thing I know, I'm staring at a hard floor. He's going to flip me, and not on the mat, but right on the floor. And when you know that there's going to be something that's going to hurt, when at the end of the maneuver, you can just see it come in slow motion. I could think, oh God, I'm going to hit this floor. It's going to hurt. I'm going to be in pain. And it so I hit the floor and it did hurt. So that was the end of my infatuation with judo. So, but Kevin's been showing me all sorts of jiu-jitsu moves and stuff like that. And as a result, he actually, and I had no clue he was going to do this, he actually awarded me a white belt. I guess this is a ranking of the white belt for jiu-jitsu.
Oh,
So,
Cool.
yeah.
Fun.
6 blades of jiu-jitsu. Family, respect, honor, loyalty, attitude, and discipline.
now whatever you do not wet it and then whip it at Sandra. She would get very mad.
No, she probably choked me with it. She probably choked me with it. And then there's my name, misspelled.
Payback is a bitch.
That's true. That is true. And so there's my name.
Make sure nobody can steal it.
And the date of award. And so that's my belt.
Hey,
Fantastic.
Thanks. And then it went into the rabbit hole about the upcoming live King Dolphin TV sparring event.
Now, the real question is, when is he going to teach you the Kamehameha wave?
I don't know. I'm sure he did. Snorter Pooper says that white belt will come in handy. Your pants won't fall down anymore. He actually, took a picture. Let's see, of the actual. We actually had a picture done of him doing the tying the belt on me. Let's see.
nobody do that song from Nickelback. It's copyrighted.
Let's see.
Darn you, nickel knob.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that would be great if there was a cover band called Nickel Knob.
Yeah, but who would want to cover Nickelback?
I don't know. 50 cents. 50 cents.
Well, yeah, because what concert costs 45 cents, 50 cent featuring Nickelback?
And there's him putting the belt on me. And I had to wear the belt the whole day. And I said, I'm not putting it out where people can see it and make fun of me. I'll hide it under my shirt. But he did put it on me.
They had you. Your pants kept falling off.
I had a belt. They actually have a specific way that you tie the belt.
Well, the first time he put it on and he tightened it really, really tight. And then Mr. Raymond was like, I really need to go. And he's like, no, the ceremony's not over yet. And Mr. Raymond was like, no, I really need to go.
No, it was, Snort says, I know a lot of people who would like to cover Nickelback with a layer of concrete and toss them in the middle of the lake.
No, Snort, we got to do it proper. First the crushed stone, then the rebar, then the concrete. Otherwise, it'll crack.
Ah, true. Let's see.
Yeah, they're not that bad. It's just they have so many radio hits that make them horribly overplayed.
Mm-hmm. That is coming in to the official PodCon video or PodCon vehicle. I love when he showed this. Most of you've probably seen it in the pod room. But I think anybody who hasn't seen it yet, this is going to be the official PodCon vehicle.
Yeah.
Rolling into PodCon like, oh yeah.
New meaning to the term land yacht.
I can just imagine what would happen. You roll into Gettysburg with that, and every state police officer would be following you up to the facility.
They only want your autograph.
Yeah, somebody writing in something that cool.
Yeah, $50 ticket in Greene County, $50 ticket in Fayette, $50 ticket in Westmoreland, $50 ticket in Somerset, $50. By the time you get to Gettysburg and Franklin County, Sandra would be like, never again.
Well, that's why we've got the tip jar. And that's why I've got Snortopopus shaking down people. Or the other one we could do. I know the other one we could do. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, the dolphin car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dolphin car and
dolphin bus lines.
Or this one. I think this would be better. Let's see.
Bless you, Dalek.
Bless you, Dalek. Bless you, Dalek.
Thanks.
Okay. Okay, that one. And let's see. This is the one we need to roll into PodCon with. That's the one that needs to roll in.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes,
roll into more roll over.
Roll into PodCon with that.
Yes, definitely.
With Pudgy driving.
With Pudgy driving.
Pudgy is driving.
Pudgy's driving, yes.
Yep.
Yay.
Okay.
Speaking of PodCon, I got a picture to share with you.
Okay.
It's It's at one of my favorite restaurants, and it just happens to be as part of my Route to Travel to PodCon.
Okay.
And they have these things.
Oh.
Biggest
Oh,
eclairs you've ever seen.
Oh,
Those things are about a foot long.
Oh.
wow.
How many of these do I need to pick up on the way?
Oh.
oh my God.
That man.
10 dozen.
Sandra, Bez. Yeah, about a half dozen.
No, 10 dozen, because by the time, Glenmont will need 1 dozen per state.
Oh, that's true.
So
Got to
Wisconsin,
keep him in.
Illinois, then Ohio, then Ohio, then Ohio, then Ohio,
Yeah.
then Ohio, then Ohio, then Pennsylvania, and then Gettysburg, and then he's going to be like, I need the potty.
Pretty sure this will clog you up. These things are heavy. So I took one of these home, and it took me about a day to eat it.
Wow. Wow.
It's like 2 or 3 pounds of eclair. It's
Oh,
beautiful.
Sweet.
That is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I want to eat all of those eclairs there right now.
Oh,
Well, yeah. Fly to Wisconsin. We'll make it happen.
no, man.
I'll pick you up at the airport. We'll go there.
Snort says that would be enough for me. Mm.
Closest match to something like that would be there's a bakery up in Butler County called Orham's, and they do these cinnamon rolls, and each cinnamon roll is like 2,000 calories. They're glorious.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
That's not
I
the
could
only
s-
large things they have either. They got like gigantic cookies that are like a foot in diameter too.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. Oh, Pudgy would be in glory. Pudgy would be in heaven.
Yeah, I stop there once a year after MGC on the way back.
Oh, man. That
And
would be
angels sing over the restaurant every day.
glory.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's one of the things I've always definitely always liked about America. You go the extra mile with your food every time. It's
Uh-huh.
awesome.
It's all about satisfying the customers.
Yep, that's true. FKHC says, if that looks good, God, that makes me hungry. But I'm trying to lose weight. Yeah, Sandra
eat one
and
of these
I.
and you're gaining weight for sure.
Yeah, just when Sandra's on the Weight Watchers thing, and I'm supporting her. Sorry.
So by the time PodCon happens, you'll both be off of it and you should be fine, right?
Yeah, that would work. What do you think, girl? Honey?
Yeah.
Just one monster eclair.
Yeah,
all the way from Wisconsin.
Oh.
Well, not
Yeah.
to worry, Mr. Raymond. Pudgy has a simple solution.
What?
All you have to do is switch over the British-style weight measurements. So,
Oh.
instead of
Oh.
switching the metric, they use stones, and nobody knows how much a stone weighs. So you can eat as many eclairs as you want.
I can see that. I can see that. Yeah.
You can see a cream puff in the picture too.
Yeah,
Oh,
The giant cream puffs too. They're like the size of softballs.
Oh.
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 I'll hop in there and I'll blow a C note on sugary insanity.
Mm, yeah.
Then I'll drive it all the way there.
Yeah. Is it gonna survive though?
That's the
Well, as
reason
long
why
as I keep it
Pudgy-
in the back where I
Mm.
can't
Well,
reach it.
That's the reason why Pudgy said he has to buy 10 dozen.
Yeah.
Ah.
Can you imagine how bouncy Pudgy would get if he ate all those?
Oh, I think time travel would be.
Bouncy.
I think time travel would be involved in that too.
It's like either
Yeah,
time
you're
travel
right.
or
He'd
Yeah.
start bouncing so fast he'd travel through time.
Yeah.
either
Exactly.
that or he'd get hired by SpaceX to take him to Mars instead of the Falcon Heavy.
Yeah.
He could bounce all the way to Mars.
Yeah. With all the equipment.
Yeah. First hedgehog to orbit Mars.
It'd be,
What do you think of
That'd
that?
be-
What do you think of that, Pudgy?
I could think of one thing even better. with him hopped up on that much sugar, he might bypass Mars and hit Jupiter. And then Elon's going to be like, see, I told everyone I could make it to Jupiter. Ha ha.
Turns out the warp drive was actually just a hedgehog on sugar.
Oh, good. That would work.
Yay!
That would work.
Yeah, Pudgy wanna go to Mars, and whenever Pudgy goes to Mars, and then Pudgy lands on Mars, and then there's that lady, she's on the lounger, and the guy comes out with the mask and the gun, and then starts chasing after Pudgy, shooting bees at Pudgy, and Pudgy finds the canals, and then finds that guy that dumps the trash in the canals, and like,
Whoa, wait, Pudgy. That sounds awfully a lot like the Martian Chronicles from Ray Bradbury.
No comment.
oh. Pudgy gets to Mars, and then Pudgy gets trapped on Mars, and then Pudgy has to build a tent, and fill the tent with oxygen and start planting potatoes, and
No, that's the Martian.
Space potato.
With Matt Damon.
Mm.
You know what's funny? Scientists are reviewing that movie to see if they did actually grow potatoes on Mars now.
Oh, brother.
And
Well,
there's
not a bad idea.
Well, that's what a whole lot of people are saying on a practical manner. They're saying that that growing potatoes should potentially work. Well, now there's teams of scientists reviewing human poop to determine if it has enough manure capabilities to grow potatoes.
It would depend on your diet to pull it off.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's why you bring the one vegetarian with, because all they're eating is greens anyway.
Mm-hmm. So Elon needs a vegetarian, and then you leave the vegetarian up on the moon or up on Mars, and they're like, no, we're coming back. You just need to make enough manure to grow potatoes.
Mm.
And that's how you solve the problem with vegans. Send them to Mars.
Gotta find some use for them.
Well, they do have a use. It's people who don't eat meat, which means that I get more meat.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
That's true. Or you can always stuff them up. Oh God. Okay, guys. Let us all reflect whatever we say, because himself is here. Bat!
Whoa!
Oh,
Hi, Mr. Bat.
Hey, Bat, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Oh, we're having a blast.
We're having a great time tonight.
We're having an absolute blast.
Fantastic.
Yes. Oh boy. Yeah, had a great book signing. Fought the wind, and the wind won. I could swear I saw bunnies flying through the air, with the wind. And then
they do have a catapult.
Yeah, I don't think they needed it with this wind. In fact, we actually got it on Thursday night. We're both in bed, and next thing you know, we get the emergency alarm chime, and we look, and they say, while we're asleep, it chimed, and it said, "Tornado warning! Get in shelter." And we looked at each other and said, if they're doing a warning, a tornado has hit, nothing we can do. We went back to sleep.
Yeah, that's about what I do.
Yeah. Mr. Raymond started to speak the words of woo, and then Sandra said, "Woo later. Go to bed."
Yeah. So, and then we woke up, and there was a slight tornado, flipped the car. I saw a power pole shattered and halfway in the street. Fortunately, the electrical cable was still intact, so there wasn't a loose electric cable. But
that's half the fun.
Yeah, But the problem is that it made a 2-lane road into a 1-lane road. So.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. So it was fun coming home on Thursday. No, Friday. I was kind of worried that would affect the drive to the signing this morning, but they must have fixed it. Yeah, Tim. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Let's see here. Tim says the fattest state in West Virginia. Huh? Let's see. Yeah. What a scam. Unspecified. Let's see. Tim says they would pass Uranus. Yeah.
They would pass that, wouldn't they?
Yeah. Snort says, fire up the Hedgehog drive. We need to be in Alpha Centauri in a day.
And that's the explanation for Star Trek Discovery Season 6.
Yes, Hedgehog drive.
Can you imagine what Doomcock would do if they announced Star Trek Season 6 and then there's a Hedgehog drive and the crew's all hedgehogs? and Alex Kurtzman does a special, 1 minute opening and says, "Dear Doomcock, I know you don't like my show. Here's Season 6. Ha ha!"
Yes.
His head would explode.
It would.
Mm-hmm. With hedgehogs all over the place. Tim, we've actually have done a few chapters. If you go to the previous episodes and go to Radio KDTV, we've done some chapters of it. I'm still trying to sort through how I want to do an audio version of the story. I just have not figured it out. And we're working on a comic book. Now that I've completed the second edition of All's Fair, available on Amazon, I may bring a few on to PodCon.
You better.
I will.
It wouldn't be much of a PodCon if you didn't, peddle your wares.
That's true. But that means I got to get a Pennsylvania. We'll figure something out. I really don't want to get a Pennsylvania business license.
Why would you need a business license? It's still a convention.
That's true. That is true. But then the Irish will colonize Mars and Russians will show up and make vodka. Bet we showed your vehicle that's coming up to PodCon, the boat.
Don't rock the boat, baby.
Don't rock the boat. Let's see. If I haven't done it, I should make a playlist of the Dolphin Wars episodes that Jill and I did. You mean the ones that she's been a guest on?
Yeah, where you read chapters from your book and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
Make a playlist and put all those episodes in so everybody can find them easily.
That's a good idea. Let's see.
Yeah, that's what we're doing with the Pudgy stories.
A playlist?
Yeah, I have. I help Pudgy set up, but all the different specific story series are in their own separate playlists.
Okay, I'll get with you, Kobo. See how to do that. Let's see. Tim says, meant to say the fattest state is West Virginia. Probably.
Like the fattest physically state-wise, or the fattest in terms of the population? Because I'm pretty sure Wisconsin's awfully heavy.
Yeah, probably.
I think Mississippi has you beat.
I wouldn't doubt it. They got some good cooking down south.
That's true. And everyone watch out. Fett is now tinkering with AI art. C is short for more. Oh, I got to check that out.
Oh, hey, speaking of which, I have something to share.
Okay. Oh, what is this? Oh, that is
Oh, yeah.
awesome.
Oh,
Okay.
That
wow.
is awesome.
Cool.
So I was resistant to dabble into AI art because I feel like it's cheating. But I
Uh-huh.
do want to go to the next level. So I've been messing around with it. This was something I created. But check this out. Why do I have no pointer here?
I saw a pointer.
Hold on. Oh, my computer froze. Hold on.
Oh no.
Not the frozen computer.
Problem tonight.
Mhm. That's why Gumby's up in the corner.
Yeah, AI art is really really nice. I've been using it to make stuff for Pudgy, and I've been using Starry AI, to get the source images, and then I'll import them into GIMP, and then uh, set the layers and actually make something original using the AI sources.
Mm-hmm.
I've been trying to get into a bit of that myself, but but I never got very far. And every time I tried it, it just doesn't do what I want it to do. It just doesn't work.
Oh well, I've been I put certain prompts into the AI system to get the source images, and I was specifically I was doing stuff for for Tears of Liberty, which is the story series after Renard Argent for Pudgy. Because Ghost of Kennesaw is the Civil War adventure, then it's the steamship adventure, the New Orleans, and then Tears of Liberty is the first time he goes to Britain. And I prompted certain things into the AI art, and the results I got back were like, oh, you can clearly tell it's not working. But then I put in prompts for something else, and they worked perfectly fine. So it's a case of learning at this point.
Okay.
Well, this is also why I think I'm going forward with it, because I found that it's not working right for me either, but I have the skills to correct it.
Yes, exactly.
So, okay, I'm back up now, I think.
Yeah, I see your pointer.
Okay.
Isn't
Let's try
it
this
true
again.
to make?
Oh, wow.
Oh wow, that is so neat.
That is awesome. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love the look. He's saying, oh, yeah, me bad. Actually, that could be an emperor doll. Oh, no, I said it.
The only wrinkle with that second dolphin is the sides of the dolphin head. That's your bulge. So it is something you could minimize, using the various tools in your photo software. But at the same time, that is a unique look for it.
Yeah, I love it. Send them.
Yeah,
those are awesome.
That dolphin originally had 2 eyes on one side of its head, but I fixed it.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, for some reason, AI cannot handle hands. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that's
actually it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense actually.
So weird.
Like I'm an artist, and drawing hands is stupidly hard.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, it's just really hard to draw hands.
Yeah, even in anime, the ones I've seen on anime, they can't draw hands, or a lot of cartoons, they just can't draw hands. Fett says, or Legatus puts out Fett's AI video. Okay, cool. I have to check it out.
Oh yeah, I just did that one today.
I mean, again, like I was saying, some of the pics I've gotten off those a couple of the AI stuff I've tried. It's not. They look nice, but they don't look the way I want them to. I'm like I'm trying to do a picture of a specific character, but it just looks random every time. Like, oh, come on. Oh, come on. I want it to look like this specific character from this specific show, but or whatever, or movie or whatever, but it just doesn't work.
Snorter Poopa says, wearing a crown on purpose.
Just out of curiosity, Fed, which photo software are you using for the corrections, not the AI part?
It depends on what the issue is, but like to remove the eye, I use this site called Lunapic.
Okay.
Lunapic.
Yeah, because the program I'm using GIMP. GIMP is free, open source. It's about 90% of what Photoshop is. There's some little wrinkles in it that's not like Photoshop, but it's actually really good.
What do you use, Dalek?
Now keep in mind, I haven't done it that very much, but what I have tried, I think Discord had you. I'm not sure if it has it anymore, but Discord had a bot which could do AI art. So I've tried that. I've tried this AI thing on on a site called DeviantArt. If you've ever heard of that,
I have. They've got some good stuff there. Oh, that's awesome.
This was my first attempt at anything.
Except that the helmet looks like it's missing a piece.
Probably just the lighting with the background.
Light with the sun.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's someone used the fuzzy select tool to take out part of the helmet.
Okay. Legatus asks, what would a Dalek waifu look like? Sandra says scary. You guys are just amazing with this stuff. I'm a writer, not an artiste.
don't the prompts for that to do that stuff have to be really long and really complicated?
It can be, and it also cannot be. It depends on how you do it. Some of the programs are very simple. You say, I want a hedgehog, in a field, and then it gives pictures of hedgehogs in the field, but then it gives lots of very strange looking hedgehogs. So much so that Pudgy looks at me and says, "That's not right." And I'm like, "Yeah, exactly, Pudgy. That is not right. Hedgehogs do not have 6 eyes and spider legs." I'm like,
Nightmare hog.
Yeah,
Nightmare
exactly.
That Legatus sent me from his spy. Your Easter exploit.
Can't wait.
Yes, your exploit over Easter. I don't know if I should show. Yeah, I'm going to show it. Get ready to start some intramural warfare between Fett and Legatus.
This better be good, Legatus. I better like this because I just happened to get an email from him today that I could expose him for the troublemaker that he is.
Oh, there we go.
I like it. I can live with it.
Pew, 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 pew.
I actually have that helmet.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, that's the 90s kid-friendly big giant visor helmet. But I actually have that.
Okay. All right.
It's chicken. Hey, it's giant chicken fat.
Chicken fat.
Family Guy, Peter Griffin.
Yeah,
exactly. And actually, that is Peter Griffin as Han Solo as well. Punching the chicken fat.
Oh, here's a cool one.
You need to have seen Family Guy to get that reference.
Oh yeah.
Carla put this in the chat, and that is a cool picture. But take a look at the cloud.
Holy smokes.
Cobalt. That's cool.
Oh boy.
Yep, Cobalt up in the clouds. Uh-oh, what's this? What's this? Oh, I'm afraid to. Let's see.
All right. So
Oh.
using Starry AI, which
Mhm.
is the site that I'm using for the AI source imagery. So
Do
I
you
put
see
in.
this? Okay, you do see this. Okay.
Okay. So I'm going to zoom in on the picture. So you might have noticed the top part I used on one of Pudgy's schedules. So it does trees and sky perfectly fine. It did the grass perfectly fine. It did some trees perfectly fine. But this image I put in Gettysburg Civil War.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're looking from afar, it looks sort of okay. But then you start to scroll in, and that's where you start to see issues with the image. Like there's a top hat here, and where a head should be, it's sort of not. This guy's head is floating, so there's a whole bunch of what should be people up there. So sometimes AI does really well, like up here, looks perfectly fine, and then it's a Planet of the Apes revival down below.
Mm.
Yeah. So sometimes the AI images are great for for bits and pieces. It's good for source material.
Hmm.
So I typed Dalek Waifu into the prompt.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
Dalek,
Oh no!
you may
Oh
want to look
no!
away.
Oh no!
Look away, Dalek. Just look away.
Oh no! Here we go. Thanks to Legatus Legionii, we have a Dalek Waifu.
This is gonna be nightmare fuel, isn't it? Oh my god!
Oh wow!
It has arms.
Yeah. Yeah,
I can imagine that episode of Doctor Who. Oh, Dalek, exterminate me all night long.
Jeez.
With all the purple tree matter, this looks like very like a woke Dalek, actually.
Yeah.
Oh no.
With arms. That's Snort says Retro.
Is it just me, or do you see elements of R2D2 in here? The arm.
Yes, I do.
Vents here.
Yeah, the vents. The head really looks more like R2D2. Wow. Oh, that. That looked, the thing that the Dalek was holding in the hands looked like a toilet brush. Clean the toilet, Dalek. Clean the toilet.
Oh, this is funny. I put Dalek waifu into Starry.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
And guess what's pulled up?
What?
Nature pictures.
Nature pictures?
What?
It doesn't know what a Dalek is.
Oh.
Yeah, so there's mountains, there's skies, there's forests, there's much like forest fire, but there's no Daleks anywhere.
Oh
man.
Or maybe it's the waifu part. Let me take out the waifu and just do Dalek. Okay, now I'm getting anime children.
Huh?
Yeah, that makes sense because inside of every Dalek is an anime girl.
Apparently.
Now that
or pony.
Bet, did you see the record that Dalek made?
Good thinking.
Did I see what?
Here, this one. There you
Is
go.
it a CD?
No, it's vinyl.
Vinyl. Wow.
There are 2 dots above the A though, so it changes the way it's pronounced.
Yeah, be Dalek. Yeah, I know it's the umlaut, but that still was a good. That still, when I saw that, I just had to take a picture.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. Snort says an anime girl. That would explain a lot. Okay, I'm kind of on the uninitiated. What the heck is a waifu or waifu?
It's pronounced waifu.
Yeah, what is it? See, I don't know. Oh, it's got something to do with
It's to
AI.
do with anime. It's to do with anime.
Okay.
Raymond.
Okay. That makes
It's
sense.
the anime girl you want. It's your waifu.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. Your waifu is the anime girl that you would be with. You would get together with or marry or whatever.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I mean, I've got at least 1 or 2 myself.
Okay. Oh man.
So this is what happened when I put in Dialect Pony into Starry AI.
Good Lord.
It's not dialect, but it is a pony.
It is a pony.
It is a pony. Wow.
A very pretty pony.
Yeah, it is.
That pony's got awfully big eyes.
Yeah.
All the better to see you, Lenrod. And stare into your soul and say, "Where's the sweetie cheese?"
Joke's on you. I have no soul.
There we go.
Who's doing? Excuse me, but who's doing the staring around here? I'm the one who does the staring.
Sound like
I'm
Michael
scared.
Jackson.
Oh no. Oh. Snort.
Look away, Snort.
Look. Oh.
What?
What?
Wow.
What is this?
Woo.
It's like snort a poop. This waifu. It's
My eyes.
I typed in polar bear in a dress, and this is what I got.
Oh.
that's just it's not right.
I need a shot of Fluttershy doing her stare.
Okay. Yeah, I've got the link. I'll probably look at it after the show.
Oh, is that a good one? Oh, come on. I gotta screenshot that.
Working on it, Pudgy. I'm working on it.
Snorter Pooper says bazonka.
I suppose it does have circles.
Huge
Snort.
circle.
I never knew you
Big
had such a nice rack, Snort.
Yeah, big circles. Big, huge.
What confused me the most is it's got the polar bear head, and it has hairy arms, but no hair anywhere else.
Yeah.
No hair on the important parts.
I guess.
Well, I wouldn't know. Oh
I
man.
wonder what a female fet would look like.
Oh. Did you hear that?
Legatus has already shown that, remember?
Well, I think it would be a little more enthusiastic.
You wanna see a booby fet.
Yeah.
Booby fat. Oh dear. Lord says, I'm in love. Love. I'm in love. Oh. Here's Pudgy and Cobalts. Oh, that's cool.
That's just styling right there.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
Now that looked good.
Yeah, but mine had boobs.
It's true. Can't
Circles do matter.
yeah, circles do matter.
Well,
All that needs is the top hat and the chandelier.
I put in polar bear in dress into into Starry, and there's a whole bunch of polar bears that showed up just like normal, and then there's this one in a white tux. There's another one's in a dress or in a suit of armor. There's another one with what looks like a grenade launcher.
Oh,
So, but another set of armor, but yeah, it definitely looks interesting. Each of the AI programs work in a slightly different way with a different set of source material. So, the images that you're going to pull are unique on all of them.
And we've already seen the dolphin one.
Now there is another one that I found. It's called Prompt Chan, and it's only for AI. Well, actually, it's only for AI girls.
Okay.
Okay.
AIs have genders now.
Well, no, it's the subset. Specifically, it makes girl images.
Why am I not surprised? There's a dedicated AI for that.
Well, you got to do the. You got to.
Why not? Why not?
So I'll put a link in the private chat for that, and whenever you go onto the link, you're going to see why.
Okay. When I was a kid, and I'm sure the people who are,
of course,
when I was a kid, and the people my age who were toxic boys, we only got to look at the smutty magazines in the top rack of the drugstore,
or the Sears catalog,
or the Sears catalog. This is whoa. Oh, let's see. Ooh.
Oh, that's a good look.
That is.
Am I a pretty girl?
That's not bad.
That helmet looks very Mega Man.
Legata says, and how would you know where there is and isn't hair?
Skills.
Rick Burr from the movie Casablanca.
Yeah.
To quote Jessica Rabbit, I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way.
Exactly.
I just clicked the Prompt Chan website link and I looked at it. I've never been more depressed.
Yeah.
Oh.
Actually, no, I have been more depressed, but it's still depressing to look at. It's like, yep, this is the 21st century where nobody's getting any action anymore except for the Chads.
Yeah.
So all the nerds just got to make computer pictures to deal with now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you know what? The computer pictures are a whole heck of a lot cheaper.
Yeah, they don't complain as much.
Right.
They don't engage in hypergamy. It's safer. And best of all, they won't take half your stuff when they leave.
Yep.
Bah! Oh, yeah. Snorter Poopa says, it's that Italian actress, Gina Lolafetta. Yeah, AI, the new yeah.
Well, it's like what Fett said earlier. You do the prompts, you get the source, the source images, and then you put it into your photo editing software, and you make any necessary corrections, and you can do a lot of really nice stuff. Now, Adobe has an add-on to Photoshop. Unfortunately, you don't just buy Photoshop anymore. It's a standalone program. It's now a subscription, but
Yeah, you rent it.
yeah, you pay to rent it. But it's not making the images, but if you put in a picture of let's say Raymond on a sailboat, you can put that source image into Photoshop, and then it will expand out and create an image around the image. So like if you wanted to take a 400 by 800 image of Raymond on a sailboat and turn it into a 1920 by 1080 image of Raymond on a sailboat in the ocean, you can push the button and Photoshop will extrapolate and expand it all the way out to 1920 by 1080, in HD quality. So it is, it is definitely going in interesting directions.
Yeah. Of course, I've been wondering how Fett got those turned those pictures, a picture of me in animation. Fett, you're a genius.
Evil genius.
Evil genius. Yes.
It's important detail.
Mm-hmm. I actually finally found the way. It's funny. You just can't tie a martial arts belt. Just wrap it around and tie it. These guys got specific ways you tie martial arts belts. In fact, this is the way I have to tie my jiu-jitsu belt. Take center point of belt using floor, hold the belly button, loop both sides back, come around front, take right end in front, loop in and around belt from below, tighten, go back to adjust, take right end on the left, loop end in and around it, pull tight, that's it. The knot has a V like a loop in knitting, and then just
That's too much work. I'll stick to my belt buckle.
Yeah.
I wish I had you know what I'd really like? Right now. I wish I had one of those computers with two screens.
You're running an all-in-one computer or like a laptop?
I'm stuck with a laptop, unfortunately.
They
Most
have,
laptops have a secondary output. You could hook another monitor to it.
yeah, the one Dalek, the one I use for work, they actually issued me not just the connector, the adapter to adapt to a normal monitor. They actually gave me a small monitor that you hook into a USB port. It is really good.
Oh, nice.
Really?
Yeah. Here, I'll tell you.
Yeah, 'cause I know I set my mom's laptop up so she has like 3 monitors with it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me start the cam.
I actually, I got rid of the, I still have, but I disconnected my dual monitor setup because I bought an ultra wide. The ultra wide monitor is glorious.
That's a lot of monitor.
49-inch diagonal. It's a 5100 width on the desktop size. So I put the one war game on it, and it fills the entire screen because it's curved as well. It's glorious. It's like running 3 monitors in one.
How tall is the monitor?
It's not bad. It's like including the stand, it's only like 25 high, 25 inches.
That's not too bad now. Oh, it's a little guy.
Yeah, nice.
USB. Look how thin it is.
Sweet.
And then he drops it.
No. You kidding? As much as this probably cost? Yeah.
How
It's
big is
from
that monitor?
Ace.
Like, was it 12-inch or something?
Maybe.
Well, you go by the diagonal, so it's probably a 20.
Yeah, a 16 to a 20. Yeah, so you may want to consider something like this. If the price is right. In fact, let me.
Hey, now here's another idea, Dalek. Get a docking station for your laptop. The docking stations usually have a dual monitor connector port, and then you can run 2 monitors off the docking station.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, the docking station would be just a standard USB connector from the laptop to the station, and it's just basically like a port replicator.
Right. Oh well, one thing I'm lacking in is USB ports. Unfortunately, my laptop only has 2 of them, and both of those are occupied because one's occupied by my mic, the other one is occupied by the little USB wireless USB connector for my mouse. And that, so,
of course.
so
Well, what I did. Hello, Carla.
Hello.
He's on the
All
road.
right,
I don't know how.
driving with
Hi.
Carla.
Yeah. Well, I'm going out. I'm about to go over some very high mountains, and I'm in the middle of the country, so I don't know how long I am for this world on this side of the mountains. So
Ah,
I'm
sweet.
Driving
So
on the
you
wrong
have
side of the
to
road.
You'll have to. Well, everyone else's, so we're all good. You just have to mute me because the noise is probably quite loud. The road noise is probably quite loud.
Okay, because I want to mention something to Dalek.
Oh, good.
Not me.
Carla got around that stupid Lori.
Yeah, yeah. It may end up being like that. That's another reason why I have to be muted.
Rennie says, Carla's back. I was literally going to DM her. And Snort says, hello, Carla. Legata
Hello.
says, car video.
Hello. Hi, everybody. Sorry I can't read chat. I'm a bit busy.
Okay, yeah. What were you going to say, Dalek? Oh, were you saying just hi to Carla?
I was just saying hi to Carla.
Okay.
Hey, buddy. Hello.
What you could think of, they've got those little boxes with additional USB ports.
Mm-hmm.
I have one for work because I've got one for work because my laptop's only got 2 USB ports, and the monitor takes up one. And if I want to put a headset on, that takes up another one. And of course, the wireless mouse is another. So what I did is got an extender, and it gives me 4 extra ports.
Oh, sweet.
So you may want to think of that.
Yeah, those aren't expensive either.
No, it cost me $10.
Yeah.
Something like that would be a huge help.
Here, I'll show you that.
I do kind of. I think I do kind of own. I do own this little splitter thing, which has like which has like 2 USB ports on it, which both go through one wire, but it's not really for my laptop. It's for my TV.
So here's this one is connected to the little device, and it's got 2 on this side, and 2 on that side. I've got my. This is for the monitor, and that's for the mouse. So you've given yourself. Cool. So you've given yourself 5 extra 5 ports.
That would be great. That would really help me out if I had something like that.
It's only about $10.
That's not much.
No.
Yeah, available at any local Walmart.
What I found was
I wonder if Argos sells anything like that.
Check if it can, because I have 2 lots of extenders. One had 7 ports, one had 4, and it just takes a 2 terabyte 2 terabyte flash drive. So you have to be careful with that.
I could see if Argos or something like that.
Oh, okay. Hello, Tyron. I was doing some technical stuff. He says, let's see. He's saying hello to Snort. How the heck are ya? Oh, wow. It's almost like I'm driving back in Australia. Yeah, swear words and all. Hello, Sean Carter.
Hi, Sean.
Driving around. So
yeah, Carla's in New Zealand. She just got around that Lori.
Yep. Let's see. Uh-oh. Dolphin Plus. This I get. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
What the heck? That.
You've been
Wait,
turned into
this-
Pixar.
Yeah, I'm turning into Pixar. No.
You
Ugh.
got a friend in me.
No.
You got a friend in
Friend
me.
in me.
Something, 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 something on
Oh.
Dolphin Plus TV.
Actually, Dolphin Plus may be a big improvement over you know what, but I don't know about the graphics. I like I like the earlier ones of me that Fett did.
I'm on the top of a mountain and I'm gonna show you the view.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to expand.
A dashboard.
That's the road. Oh, we got Carla Burton mobile.
Low frame rate's fine.
Oh,
Oh,
I feel. Oh wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh. Very.
I should have done something like this while I was out today.
Oh, yeah, take a video.
oh.
I should-
She's on
Particularly-
top of a mountain looking down on creation.
Ooh.
Particularly while I was riding the trains today.
Oh, the train. Mm.
Oh,
Wow.
that's nifty.
Yeah, it is. That beep is way too OP.
Guard rail.
Phantom says those eyebrows make King Dolphin TV have crazy eyes. Well, I have crazy eyes anyway.
Well, Pudgy's very glad that the Dolphin Plus image did not have you and Sandra with crossed eyes, because that would be bad.
Yeah.
Or 4 eyes.
Yeah, or
Yeah.
4 eyes. That's the best sniper nest I saw all day, and such a beautiful country.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
over Matamata. That's over Matamata where they did Lord of the Rings and all that sort of stuff.
Ah,
And it's really nice to have a pull-off spot so that everyone can go out and take a look.
yeah. Indeed. Oh, in about 7 minutes,
quick technical question. The thing you were showing me, Raymond, with the with the 5 USB ports. If I use something like that and plugged another monitor into it, would what comes up on the second monitor work separately from what was on the laptop, or would it just be the same thing?
No. You could set it up where you can see one set of stuff on the. You're not going to get it. You could set it up where it's not going to duplicate.
Because ideally, what I'd like to do is I'd like to be able to like go full screen like with a game and on the laptop, and then put all the stuff I need for like streaming and things on the other screen. That would be a huge help.
Yeah, you could do that. It's just a matter of setting your display once you've got the monitor. In fact, I'm going to Google that Asus monitor and see how much they're running for.
I don't know if you can hear me, but if Tyron's there, but there's a sign back there that says "Report Wallabies."
Oh,
I've got a picture of baby kangaroos. Report Wallabies. They're obviously a pest up here.
Can't trust them wallabies.
Yeah. Oh, I hate these cookie things.
How could you hate cookies? They're delicious.
I like cookies. I just don't like I don't like them on my computer.
Boy, those are some big pine trees on the right there.
Are they pine trees?
They look like pine trees. Of course, the thing is it's kind of
Yeah,
hard.
yeah.
It's
Okay,
like
They are
it's a
pine trees.
tropical environment.
They grow really fast here. I think it takes like 5 years for them to grow. Someone told. Because we used to live in Nelson, and that's where a lot of forestry is. So they grow pine trees because they grow really fast. But of course, they're really softwood, so they burn. They're rubbish for burning. But and we have native trees here that are hardwoods, and they burn. Oh my gosh, is that gorgeous? They burn so nice. But
Okay.
they're old, of course. They're like 80 years old.
Okay, Dalek, there's an example of one. And in the meantime, I'm going to welcome friend of the pod, Grace Ailey K. Hello, my friend. How are you, Grace?
Ew.
Hi.
She's so tiny.
Yeah, apparently the camera on my laptop no longer works, so you're on my phone.
Oh, okay. So have you fully recovered from the windstorm?
We have, like, events in general just make me really tired afterwards, so I had a nap.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, especially since we're doing a back-to-back tomorrow.
Yeah, so I took off work on Friday so that I could at least have a day off these 2 weeks.
Okay.
Squeak.
So, yeah. I wish we could have picked... Yes, I want Dalek to see it, Sandra.
So the advertisement on the screen is valid, not just something popping up on my phone?
No, it's valid. I was showing this to Dalek because he was wanting
Yeah.
to see some monitors.
Yeah, he's showing. Yeah, apologies. He's just showing this to me.
No worries.
Looks like about $379, but I'm sure you can get something like that at your... Well, here would be Best Buy. I don't know what you'd have there.
So you wouldn't necessarily need a USB one either, because like I said, most laptops have another HDMI port on it that you can plug in another monitor and configure it as two separate screens.
Yeah, your laptop should either have an HDMI port or a display port.
It does have an HDMI port.
Oh, sweet! Then all you need is a HDMI port and a television.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so Grace Saley, so you're
that might work if I rearrange, if I move things around a bit in here.
Okay.
Sweet. Yeah, either a monitor or a television set, whatever you have, but you've already got the necessary equipment or a necessary port.
Yep.
Okay, so all I'd have all I'd have to do is just plug my laptop into my TV and boom, I'd be able to dual screen.
Bingo.
Yeah. Well, that's no problem. Because I could do that right now if I wanted to. Because I've got I could set that up. We'll probably try and set that up right now, but maybe after the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hold
sweet.
on, Grace Daly popped off. I'm going to see.
If you do,
I had no idea I could do that.
Mm-hmm. If you are in the market for a new monitor, get one that with HDMI ports. A lot of the monitors now have a USB connector port in it, and then you'd be able to, basically use the monitor as a USB hub as well.
Yeah, if there's enough. Welcome back, Grace Saley.
Yeah, having technical difficulties juggling things between the phone and the computer because I let my Facebook group know that I was going to be here in case they had any questions for my takeover today. So thanks for letting me sneak in, and maybe we'll get some new people to join the pod.
Oh, hey, I'm always about getting people to the pod.
We
I know,
have
right?
new giant eclairs available.
Oh, yeah. Bring that on. This is what we're going to have. This is what we're going to have at PodCon.
I had to find the picture again. Hang on.
Courtesy of Ledrod. And of course, we got Carla driving on the wrong side of the road in New Zealand.
And
Yellow Barrel. with yellow cones. Oh God, they have them there too.
Oh man, I just had a great idea. You
can never get away from cones.
Oh.
Oh, yay!
Yes, there's our Eclair break. That Lenrod is threatening to bring this to PodCon.
I don't see the threat.
No, I don't see.
Just bring your insulin. You're fine.
They say these things are like a foot long. They weigh like 3 pounds.
Bring your insulin. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Well, they're gonna have so much food there. They got food venues all over the place.
But did they have foot long 3-pound eclairs?
I don't.
We got to stock the kiddie table somehow.
Margaritas will be brought. Don't worry. When are we doing this again? Let me put it on my calendar now so I don't lose it.
Yeah, June 22nd. PodCon.
PodCon.
Yeah. I've been mapping out my journey to PodCon, and I'm pretty sure I can do it the cheap way.
Oh,
there's a ton of free camping spots between here and there. I'm totally gonna go camping like
Oh,
halfway.
fun.
It will be at the. Okay, at the Lincoln Social Market. Am I right, Pudgy?
Yeah, Lincoln Social Food Market.
Yep, that's where he's at. Yep.
I wonder why Pudgy chose this.
Oh no, I chose it because it was the best venue for the group. But Pudgy,
There's a barbecue place and a pizza place and a seafood place, and the cookie place and ice cream place. There's like and a coffee place. There's all these little restaurants inside.
That sounds like fun. I can't wait. I do not have anything that weekend, just the weekend before, so we should be good.
Cool.
Excellent. I'm bringing a car full of instruments. We're gonna rock.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's see if I can find up the site so we can all drool. Lincoln. Oh, there it is. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Yep, and I got enough spots. Okay, where are you? Sent.
And Pudgy now has a tank. I'm scared.
As you should be.
There we go. Oh, look at that brisket. Sandwich.
Boy.
Oh yeah, that's a chunky sandwich.
Yeah. Oh, that looks like where we're gonna jam.
They have a little stage there, don't they?
They got a little stage.
Need to make sure I got enough amplifier.
I'll have to do video because I'm strictly woodwinds.
Look at those wings.
Oh boy.
Okay, so we got woodwinds. I got to bring my trumpet and my euphonium. In addition to all the guitars.
Yep.
If someone sends me lead sheets, I can bring my keyboard.
Yeah, Sandra said. I don't know if you heard her, but Sandra can bring her keyboard, and I'll of course bring the drums.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I figured out all the songs we need to play. I know Rainbow in the Dark was definitely one that's on the list. Because it's got keyboard.
Who said Rainbow in the Dark?
I believe Fett suggested that the last time I was here.
Okay.
Because Dio.
Oh, okay. Hopefully we'll get the sunshine, Cream's Sunshine of Your Life.
Yeah, I get that in there, and I still have to make a cut up version of the pod song so everybody has a version to listen to and figure out how to play it, because there is no such thing as sheet music for my music because I can't read music.
Yeah. Let's calm down. Carla is a rolling. She will get her left side and all. She's got a long way to go, but she's here with us. She's westbound, just don't watch old Carla run. Okay. Snortapoopa says they have the elusive Norfolk Island polar bear. So let's see what else they've got there. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Texas Lone Star Barbecue. Oh. Nana's wood-fired pizza. Oh. CJ Seafood and Grill.
Oh boy.
C3 cheesesteaks and wings.
Good thing my 10-year-old's not up here. He'd be coming just for the food. He goes to events with me all the time anyway.
Java Shack, Shaka Smoothie, Rotating Breweries. Ooh. Let's see. Okay, so that's the layout there. Okay. So enter. Okay, it's by the Comfort Suites. Oh, wow, that's a big venue. Yeah, that is a big venue. Well, it should be easy for me to do a drum accompaniment with the for the pod song. So, yeah. Oh, we lost Linda. Here you go. There you go back.
Yeah, my computer crashed.
Oh, okay. But there's the venue, or at least a area view of it.
Mm-hmm. I still need to set up a hotel spot and haven't decided where I want to go yet.
Okay. You should be able to.
It's like the Comfort Inn is right there, but at the same time, there's like not much farther down the road, there's a Hilton, and I like collecting my rewards points there.
As does everybody. Pudgy's got a tank. Isn't that like they can fly? They fly now? Okay. So, yeah, that looks like a... so, that looks like definitely a big venue. So, yes, PodCon. That's only a month. That's only about 2 months away.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good thing I got time to recharge.
Yeah.
Just had
that's right, you're
MGC
coming
last
back.
weekend.
Oh, you did MGC? How was that?
It was busy. It was so busy. It was even busier than last year.
Oh?
I probably talked to like 500 people throughout the weekend.
Oh, wow. What did you
My
have
throat
to... Go ahead.
Yeah, my throat is sore.
Ah. What did you take this time? Did you take a life-size game controller again?
Oh yeah, my giant Game Boy. Like I take everything with every year. I just keep adding to it.
Ah.
I'm at the point now where I'm running out of table. I have 2 tables to myself just for the stuff that I put on display, and I'm running out of room.
That sounded familiar, huh, Grace Haley?
Yeah.
Yeah, you had 2 tables of books and also a third for your discounts. So
Yeah. Well, like I said, my son comes to these with me, so he likes to have his own little mission. Makes him happy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he goes and gets the cinnamon rolls and the hot dogs.
Yes, he spends more money in food than I actually make in sales.
Sounds like a bit of a loss there.
Yeah, but he's not coming with me tomorrow.
Oh.
Ah, there's the win right there.
Yeah, there'll be more food at this one. He doesn't know that.
Ah.
Well, now
here he comes. So the secret's out.
Now you've told the world.
Yeah, but he's not here yet.
Okay.
He's listening in. He's got a phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably lurking in the stairwell the way he does.
Ah. Well, let's say, and he does like Pudgy. So Pudgy, say hey, Cadian.
Hi, Cadian.
Cadian. Pudgy's talking to you. Oh, will you let him know that Pudgy says hi?
I will when I go back down.
He'll understand. It's fine, even if you don't.
Hi, Mr. Man.
That's my 15-year-old, actually.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Mr. 15-year-old.
Yeah. He's got the teenager face right now. Like, whatever, people, leave me alone. He's very confused.
Typical teenager.
I know, right? Teenage boys.
It's a very confusing time. The testosterone levels go off the charts, and your brain just goes, "Ooh, circles."
Ooh, that's a cool airplane, Pudge.
Oh yeah, but sorry, but Pudgy got all excited. Pudgy turned War Thunder on.
Oh, that is a nice airplane.
Be careful coming through, Bill.
Yeah, it says what it is. It's a it's a TBD.
Oh, okay.
There's a P-26.
Hey, Kadian.
Hi. Hi, Kadian.
There's Pudgy.
Yay!
Right, okay. I'm coming up to the world's worst intersection ever. I don't know why they've done this. They've got multiple roundabouts and lights in the same intersection, and it's crazy.
We were talking.
That just sounds terrible. Oh, that's bad. Lights and roundabouts in the same spot?
Yeah.
Roundabout, and it goes into another roundabout, and goes another roundabout.
Yeah, no, it's like really, this is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Oh, hang on. Oh, actually, I lie. It's a little bit later on. I'll tell you when I come up.
Oh, here's the circle. Here's the circle.
Go round,
There's
go
the circle.
around, she gets around, she get around, woo, she goes around.
Guys,
Yeah.
Yes, Kaden?
can I go to PodCon?
It's up to your mom.
Yeah.
He wants to meet Pudgy, but I don't know what activities you guys have planned and if it's 10-year-old appropriate.
I don't know.
We are going to have giant eclairs.
Yeah.
What's that?
Junk food. Like
They're
donuts.
huge and they're full of made of sugar.
Then you and Pudgy can have some wild adventures.
Yeah.
Yay!
I'm sure Pudgy version, the real Pudgy, will be there. But when he's in public, he is kind of shy, right, Pudgy?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, if Pudgy eats a foot-long eclair, you'll get to meet Mirror Pudgy as well.
Oh gosh, that would be that could be a disaster.
Or it could be hilarious.
Or it could be hilarious, yeah.
Or both.
Or both, yeah. Let's see. Do they have rules about? Let's see. Oh, more food.
More food. We just looked at pictures of food, Boo.
Let's see. Burgers, dogs, tacos, rice bowls.
This is the reason why Pudgy's not allowed to fly in the Civil Air Patrol.
Uh-oh.
Crashing the Grumman, that's not cool.
No.
Nope, now you're in the Boeing.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. I actually got a bunch of my stuff featured on a fairly large YouTube channel.
Oh, yeah?
That's sweet.
Yeah, John Riggs took some video. The guy's got like 1 million subs.
Oh, cool.
Wait.
Phantom Outsider says, eclairs are cream-filled pastry, not exactly junk. Well, he's got that right.
I wouldn't call it food either, though.
Yeah, true. Hyperactive kid with a hyperactive hedgehog. What a combination. Uh-oh.
Yeah, poor Grace Daly. She'll have to peel Caden off the ceiling with Pudgy. And Cobalt should be running around. No, but Pudgy, you get off the ceiling. It's going to have to be scrubbed and washed, just like in that Willy Wonka movie. And they're going to get mad.
Now, I like that one. Wait a minute. What's the other eye?
Yeah, you can see here. I made another one, and you got the 2 eyes on this side and the bulge here. But I was able to remove them. So see, I still get to use my skills.
Oh, very, very cool. Ooh, very cool. That might be. I wonder if I could use that on the website. Yeah.
I can send it to you.
Sure, thanks.
I feel like the top of the dolphin's head is separate from his beak.
Oh, yeah.
This here?
Yeah, there's a noticeable line there.
All right, I can get rid of that too. Hold on.
Plus, isn't that dolphin has an underbite?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah. Phantom outside and says
Okay,
more.
I'm finally getting-
Oh, we lost Matt. We lost Carla.
No, she's still there. She's
See
just
how
driving
this
really
light-
fast now.
There's lights. There's this is a roundabout, but there's lights partway through the roundabout. It's very weird.
You gotta stop at a roundabout? Oh my.
Seems like it defeats the purpose.
Oh yeah.
Gotta do that a lot
Exactly.
here.
This shows you the poor city planning. To me, there's only you'd have to stop partway through this intersection if you got a red light, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Like, we got to stop at the roundabouts here occasionally, but they put them in a really stupid spot, and they're not particularly big. So when the semis come through, they occupy the entire roundabout.
Hmm.
So you have to stop so they can get through.
Yeah. Well, the ones we have around here, I think they just use them to replace the lights. Oh, and there's one in town that is like right next to a railroad track. Could you imagine if a train comes by and how that really screws things up? I mean, it's like track, then the entrance to the roundabout. It's like, go away. Go away. So, Grace Ellie, what is a group takeover?
It's when we let every Saturday an author in the group or their PA take over the group to promote that author's books, and we do contests and games and whatnot. This is the first one I've ever done.
Uh-huh. Well,
but it's been fun. I've won a lot of indie books through them.
Ah.
The Fireside Book Cafe on Facebook.
Okay. Fireside. So I'm glad you decided that when you took over, you decided to let the pod take over.
Yeah, I did opt to do it on a day that I knew I not only had an event, but it was also an event that I would be seeing you and that we could, work this out.
Works. Oops, excuse me. Works for me.
I didn't think you'd object.
No. Of course, it's going to be interesting for them to experience Pudgy.
Yeah.
Yay.
If they show up, I told them to.
Oh, another one? Oh, okay. Yeah, I like the crown.
It's gone.
Yeah, that's better. That's a lot better.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is.
See you back.
We've been watching AI, all the AI stuff that you could do. Legata says, Fet, I do have a very particular set of skills I have acquired over a very long career. Be scared. Be very scared.
Indeed.
Wah, wah, wah.
Hey.
All right. So, okay, you're back on the left side of the road.
Yeah, Pudgy got a little letter from the United States Air Force that said, Pudgy, you're not allowed to play that game for a while. You gotta go back to pilot school.
Have Sandra teach you, or have Sandra brush up.
But Pudgy, just imagine, Sandra's, Pudgy gets in the plane with Sandra, and Sandra's going over the standard checklist, and 5 minutes into the thing, she's like, oh, you listen, Pudgy.
She wouldn't cuss.
And
Go
that's when Sandra would say, Pudgy, here is these 18,000 page manual. You must read all 18,000 pages and then come back and do a book report tomorrow. And Pudgy would be like, but Pudgy can't do the book report tomorrow. And then Sandra would be like, okay, read the 18,000 pages and then do the book report. And now time for Dalek.
Yes, Dalek.
Sorry to interrupt. I've just been I've had a bit of success.
Oh, great.
What you were saying, what you were saying about plugging in my TV and trying to trying to extend the screen or share the screen. Well, I've had a bit of success.
Good.
Hey.
I basically took the HDMI wire that from my TV, plugged it into my laptop, and I managed to extend the screen of my laptop to my TV, and I managed to get a game on my laptop on full screen on my TV.
Awesome.
Yay.
Awesome.
But there's only one slight problem, and that's where my TV is. It's on, and my laptop is on my desk. My TV is on the wall behind me.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's
the problem there.
Yeah, that's the same thing with us. Our laptop is actually in our sunroom that's connected to the TV, and the TV's up on top of the stand, up on top of the wall. So, yeah, we have the same problem, Dalek.
Yeah.
Hello, SP4H. How you doing?
Hi.
Hey.
And thank goodness that stupid white pickup truck turned off and wasn't bothering Carla anymore. Big meanie, he kept getting close to her.
Oh, that's where you honk and make them mad.
Massive logging trucks. This is real logging and a like fruit based area here, so you get lots of trucks like that.
Oh yeah, that makes sense because of that forest of giant pine trees earlier.
Yep. Yep.
What were you gonna say, Sandra?
Someone gets close to me, I just keep slowing down until they back off because I'd rather hit them than hit me at a slower speed. And why not piss them off if they're pissing me off?
Somebody once said a really good tip is if somebody was falling really close to you, turn your lights on because they think you're putting your brake lights on. I did that one time to someone because he was being crazy. I am not a slow driver, and I did that, and I looked in the mirror, and he was apoplectic. Hilarious.
Nice.
In Italy and Germany, as they're coming up to you, they will about a mile and a half back. They start flashing the lights, and they'll keep flashing it until you give way to them. So yeah,
I just like to do a brake test.
I do that too. As long as I've got a distance between the two so they don't accidentally clobber me.
Yeah, but here's the problem. If you do a brake test when you're driving a Fiat in Italy, you're going to get crushed.
That's true.
Just pay attention to what's behind you. If it's another Fiat, you'll be okay.
Yep.
No, you'll still get crushed. Then it turns into a Jeep.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep. I'm trying to see.
When one Fiat runs into another Fiat, it turns into a Jeep Compass.
If you land just the right way, it makes a new car later.
Yeah. I am looking at the pictures at the Lincoln. I did see some youth there, so that could be fine. It's up to you, Grace Haley.
My grandparents used to own a little Fiat. Me and they used to take me and my brother on trips in it when we were kids.
Wait.
Was it a 500?
I don't think so. I think it was. I'm not sure what it was. It was
Or in Italy.
No, it definitely wasn't a 500. But
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, in Italy they call them Cinquecentos. And they still look like sawed-off little cars. I didn't have one. I actually had more of a compact. More of a bigger than a Cinquecento. So Carla, where is your destination? Are you just driving to?
Yeah, no, I just drive 3 hours for no reason. I have a daughter. I have a daughter who lives in this area, and so I had to take some boys to camp. They had to be at camp at 10 a.m. So I drove them there, and then it was my daughter's birthday yesterday. So I will. So I'm going to. I'm going there. Well, now I might take you guys to the beach first, and then I'll go to her place.
Oh, beach.
Yeah.
Beach.
I don't know what it's like at that time of the day. It's gonna be freezing. Anyway, yeah. So I might go there first, and then I'll drive to where she lives. But that's why.
Okay. What's the
I have to
temperature?
drive all the way home again.
Oh, so what's the temperature there?
Hang on.
Well,
It's 21
no
degrees.
snow.
21 degrees Celsius. 21 Celsius, which is like, I think, you double it and you add 32. 72 degrees? 73 Celsius.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it looks gorgeous. It looks gorgeous. The
Oh, yeah,
Nice
it's a
and
beautiful
warm.
day.
Yeah.
Warm?
Well, I'm in Wisconsin, so that's warm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like when it's 10 degrees here, we just don't even want to leave our house. Basically, between Celsius, between 10 degrees and under 10 and above, like maybe 25, we just don't leave our house.
And I ride to work in like -30.
With
Oh,
a big
goodness.
with a big 30-inch block of snow on top of your roof.
Morning.
Yeah. I ride a bike to work in the snow. 30 below wind chill. I'm riding a bike because I'm the psycho cyclist.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh, Kitty.
The big guy sense of love.
Oh,
Big
big
Kitty.
guy. Yeah.
As big as you are.
The big
Little bit, yeah.
man. Oh. What's his name?
This is Umi.
Umi. Okay.
Umi.
Hey, Umi.
You say hi? He says, nah.
No. Where's my food? Where's my food?
Why are you making me people?
It's like, Cat, this is the internet. This is where you belong.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, he's done now, but at least he put in his appearance.
All right. He is now
That'll get the
world
views.
He is now world famous.
He wants to be, but then he doesn't know what to do with the attention once he has it.
Seen from far off as Pennsylvania to the UK to Wisconsin and New Zealand.
Yep. True.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. King Dolphin TV is worldwide.
We are global.
Yes, I cannot wait. I can't wait to play. For us to play the pod, we will either wow them or they will throw us out on our ears.
Well, if I make their ears bleed because I can't sing, I mean, they'll probably throw us out.
Actually, it's a good song. I really like the song.
No, lyrically probably fine, but it's like I say, I can't sing.
Mm.
I need to hire a singer. I'm getting better at my songwriting. I keep writing more and more songs. I just cooked up another new song today. But that I play the song and I record it, and it's like, this would sound so much better if somebody who could sing was behind the mic. Because I hear the song playing in my head, and I know who the singer is playing on the song. It's like this new one, I can totally hear Tony Martin singing it.
Tony Martin?
Yeah.
Okay.
He sang with Black Sabbath.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, let's see. Maybe Sandra knows somebody. Maybe you guys in PA know somebody. that might be able to sing with us? And not
I
wonder.
can sing, but I don't know how to sing, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If I know the song, if I hear somebody else sing it, I can mimic that and I can sound really good. But if it's something completely fresh, it's kind of a battle to make it sound good.
Mm.
That could just be me too, because I hate the sound of my own voice and I hate the way I look and everything. So it's automatically bad if I hear me, but other people say it sounds fine.
Yeah. Yeah, because you don't hear, unless you're on a microphone, you don't hear your actual voice.
So I've got the monitor running so I can hear me while I'm singing it, doing the recording, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I just don't like me. That's how it works.
Mm. So, for MGC, what all? Well, let me ask you something. Do they have, besides gaming stuff? Do they have like vending tables? Hint, hint.
The vendor hall is like 4 billion square feet of stuff for sale.
Ooh.
It is huge.
Ooh.
Like we literally take up the building's like 3 levels, and the entire second level is vendor hall.
Oh. Except unfortunately, Grace Haley, it's in Wisconsin, so we have to find our way up there to go and.
That's a much longer field trip.
That is. And
They
then
did have they had at least one
our-
writer there with books for sale.
Oh yeah.
Forgot the guy's name, but he had like 3 billion books there.
How much for vendor space?
Not a clue.
Oh.
I get my event space for free because I've been part of the event since basically it started.
Oh, okay. And this is in Milwaukee?
Yeah.
Oh. So let's see. We could fly into. If we go, we could fly into Milwaukee.
It's not super far from the airport. They do have a shuttle that goes straight from the airport to the event center.
Ah. Pack all our books into one big. Tim says, if you hit the Shire, you have gone too far.
Yeah.
That's right. That's where Lord of the Rings has been. Is it? No. Yeah, Lord of the Rings.
You okay, Grace Sally? You made an ouchie face.
Yeah, I dropped something on my toe earlier, and then when I tried to sit up higher in my chair, I used my pinky toe for balance, and that was a bad idea.
Ouch. Ouch. That's
Yeah, it's swollen and discolored.
That happened yesterday, right?
That happened this morning as I was packing up to leave.
Oh.
I dropped the weighted card reader on my baby toe, right on the middle joint.
Ouch.
Yeah. So I just taped it and went because gotta go, got things to do.
Yeah.
And I guess if it still hurts tomorrow, I'll go to urgent care after the Beddington event.
Yeah. Well, yep, the show must go on.
Just tape it together, that'll be fine.
That's what I plan to do. Maybe even put like a little splint in there if I have to. I did hear back from them. As long as you have a table inside, Raymond, as long as you're inside, which I'm pretty sure you are, same as me, they have the tables and 2 chairs.
Oh, great. Great. Sandra was going to say something.
But if you're going to buddy tape it, just make sure you straighten it out first, or it'll heal crooked and funny.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, maybe I'll let her dress me tomorrow then.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah.
I guess Sandra will be doing some first aid when she gets there.
Because there's no doubt in my mind Sandra will be there.
What was that?
I said there's no doubt in my mind that Sandra will be accompanying you.
Yeah. She's kicking
Somebody
and
has to
screaming
keep it
about it, but true. Oh. If mommy kisses the boo-boo on their kids to make them feel better, who kisses mommy when mommy gets a boo-boo?
If anybody comes with their mouth near my feet, they're going to get kicked.
If anybody's doing that, they're just weird people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not my thing.
Pudgy, this is medicinal stuff, so you don't have to have the sensor blankie.
Okay.
That's why I censored my words. We're good.
You gave me the idea, Grace Haley. I don't know if you got it already, but I did. I took a picture of the rack.
Okay.
As I was giving blood feed to them.
Someone get over here. Yeah, I posted that one in my group thing today too.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And then I had to ask them about it because only my hardcovers are there, and I know I gave them paperbacks.
Hardcovers look better.
They are prettier, but people tend to not buy hardcovers unless they're already invested in the author or the series. So having only those out makes it look a little, I don't know, pretentious maybe. But then again, the prices I gave them to put them up at match Amazon's, not my prices that I sell them for in person, because they're on consignment. They take their 30% when they do sell them. Whereas if I'm selling direct, I can afford to go a little cheaper.
Let's see, and then I just saw this and I said, I gotta take this picture. I got to.
Don't you chase after green. I'm protecting green
For our friend Alec there. If anybody kisses Boo Boo, they better run. Yogi doesn't like that. But Yogi, the Ranger isn't gonna like that.
Well, yeah, but you have
Okay.
to. Green, run. He has you.
What the? Oh, must be Canadian.
I found the beach.
No, he's playing VR.
Oh, okay. Oh, that is nice.
Careful, it might be a nude beach.
Wow, that is nice. No, they
And
look
there's
cool.
a place where there's a mountain and it's called the Mount. There's a Mount Maunganui, but it's called the Mount. So
Oh, okay.
people surf there.
Nice.
It's a very long beach.
Wow, that is nice. Probably too cold to swim in it.
There you go. Oh, there's a lot of people there still surfing. There's a lot of wasps here.
Wasps? Oh man, they have wasps there. Ugh. Okay, what's this?
I hate wasps.
Oh, they're the devil. They're the devil's creature.
But the band is great.
Oh, that's cool. What is it? Wow.
We had a small, not that long ago, we had don't know if I told you this, but not that long ago, we actually had a small infestation of wasps in the house.
That's not good.
Yeah, like one of the rooms downstairs was like, seems like was just full of them. They're just.
That's not good. Is this 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea or something?
No, Pudgy put in the story, dolphin, king, dolphin with crown, king's crown, and this is the image that popped out. So, it's neat looking, but it has nothing to do with dolphins or crowns.
No, it doesn't. No. So
clearly, King Dolphin broke the AI.
Hey, it's what I do.
Something now that really that could easily be something straight out of an anime or a video game.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Looks like H.P. Lovecraft kind of material.
Yeah.
With a robot.
That could. Some reason I'm thinking that could probably make a very good Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Yeah, probably would.
Yeah.
Probably.
Wow. See, you're getting everything. Chat, you're getting everything in King Dolphin. You're getting AIs. You're getting drives through New Zealand. A travel log to New Zealand. We lost Grace Haley. Hopefully she'll be back.
She's probably reminding the boys in the background that Mom's doing a show. You gotta be quiet. And the boys are like, "Oh, Mom, doing your silly shows."
Oh, snort. 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 Oh.
Snort, 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 glorious snort. Wonderful.
What's he
snort,
done?
snort,
What's he
snort.
done now?
Let me bring back Grace Haley. And snort. Hello, Anne Marie LeFew, PA. How you doing?
Hi.
Hi. Let me put you on our guest list here. Let's see, and then I will freak everybody out with Snort's. With Snort's picture, and then Anna will wonder what she got herself into. All right.
I'm just enjoying the driving footage right now.
Okay. This is. I am so afraid to do. No, I'm not, because it's what we do here.
You're making a right turn. You're still making a right turn.
We got a KFC.
I never have you.
Wait.
There's a KFC there.
Carla's fried chicken.
All right. Everybody, this is Snort. This is
the echo.
Oh, we got the echo.
The ghost of show notes is struck again.
The ghost of show notes.
Okay, this one's got circles at least.
Huge circles. Snort.
I think that's my fault. I'm having technical difficulties. Hi, Anna. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Okay. All right. Kiwi fried chicken. Kiwi fried chicken. Yeah. Snort. And he captioned this.
Oh no.
He captioned this Dalek waifu.
Yeah.
That looks. Oh god, that looks like that. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of that kid. It looks like Pink Ranger Dalek.
Yeah. It has pigtails.
Power.
Bad there. Bad. Kiwi fried chicken. Yeah, I would have never expected to see I would have never expected to see a KFC down under.
KFCs are everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
They're all over Japan.
Uh-huh.
They don't even do Christmas in Japan. They do KFC.
Ah.
Oh yeah, Pudgy's
Apparently
got
that's
a
a thing.
video. Yeah, everyone that goes to KFC and orders the Christmas meal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I heard that.
it's a big tradition there.
Ah.
I heard they do Christmas in Japan, but it's not like it's not religious. They just use an excuse to have a big party and eat lots of food.
Yeah,
basically.
KFC.
Yeah. I don't know who Fett meant this for. He's going to have to explain this. Not Fett. Legatus. I don't know who he meant this for, but he mentioned this might have been Wendy's or this might have been Fett. So let's see what. I mean, I agree with the philosophy.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm doing nothing because I started doing it yesterday and it wasn't finished. I'm no Twitter.
That's right.
Yes, I agree totally. So own up,
Wait.
Fett Legatus.
Wait, Carla did a whole bunch of left turns. So that means she's going the other way now.
Yeah. Oh, look at that mountain. I like those hills.
Oh. Oh no, it's another roundabout.
Oh, no.
No, that's just a fork in the road. We're okay.
Okay. Snorter Pooper says, so
I've
is
got
Burger
about
King.
5 minutes. I'll be getting off in about 5 minutes, and I'll just be leaving.
Okay. Snorter Pooper says,
Thanks for having me.
So is Burger King. I had to eat there on the way to see the Hobbiton movie set because I didn't have time to get proper food. Okay, Burger King is down there. Well, Burger King was also in Germany, was just starting to go in Germany.
Yeah, and in the chain restaurants that are in other countries, even though it's a KFC or a Burger King or a Pizza or whatever it is, you get overseas, they do all sorts of wonderful, nifty stuff. Like if you go to the Pizza Hut that's in Japan, you can get the one with the hot dogs in the crust.
Ew.
Ew.
Interesting.
I don't know.
I mean, I'd try it. It doesn't sound great, but I would try it.
Yeah.
Well,
Basically, just pigs
different-
in a blanket for the crust. That's how it works.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just like the stuffed crust pizza where they put the cheese stick in, except they replace it with a hot dog.
Ah, okay.
Although nothing beats that one pizza from either from Korea or Thailand where they put the Oreos and the salmon on it.
Salmon?
Yeah, it was
Salmon?
Oreo pizza with salmon and strawberry milk cheese curds.
Mm.
I feel
And
indigestion just hearing that.
And they served it with asparagus juice.
Ew.
So you can pee it out. Okay.
Okay, looks like Grace Saley's still having some issues. Just for aviation nerds out there and World War II nerds or historical nerds, on April 18th, they're going to have, the Air Force Association is going to have a heritage event commemorating the 82nd anniversary of the Doolittle raid. So, if anybody's interested, I can let me know and I'll send you the link. It will be on YouTube.
I'd say, like, where is this going to be here?
It's going to be on YouTube.
Yeah, that's too far to drive. I don't know if I can get to YouTube in time.
Lenrod.
This is the same person who just said he's going to drive all the way to Texas to take over someone else's life so he can get pasta.
Yes.
But Pudgy asked Cobalt, Cobalt, can you make Pudgy the pasta where you get the big Parmesan cheese wheel and you gotta cut it in half and then you make the ingredient in the cheese wheel? And Cobalt said, yes, Pudgy, I will make you that dish. And you will have that dish every single day for a month until we use up the entire cheese wheel. Because do you know how much a cheese wheel costs?
A lot of money.
A whole lot of money. Converted to acorns, it was even more money.
Yeah,
the exchange rate for acorns isn't great.
No.
Yeah, it's 108 acorns to $1 US. Mainly because it's 100 acorns to $1, and then the squirrels need 8 acorns to munch on while they're not counting.
Oh.
Ah, yes,
You
the
got-
finder's fee.
Yes. You gotta watch those squirrels.
Shrewd businessmen they are.
Oh, there it is. Yes, they are. And that remark, Lenrod, just made you the first entrance to the kitty table.
Yay! Well, I do have the giant eclairs now, so I'm doing good.
Yeah.
Yay.
Oh. Yeah, when Grace Saley gets back, Pudgy needs to ask the teenager the famous food question. Okay. Grace Saley,
Being
you
a
back?
teenager, he's probably not going to answer.
Is
He's
she
going to
back?
say, oh, Mom, I'm not talking to the hedgehog. Well, it's fine. Pudgy doesn't want to talk to you neither. Yeah.
You there, Grace Aileen, or is it still technical difficulties? Oh, she's here. Is she ghosted?
Everything's not working.
Gumby has struck. Gumby has attacked again. So, Anna, welcome to the pod. Hope you're enjoying everything you're seeing and hearing here. The eclairs are good. And the hedgehog is a rockin', along with Lenrod. Snorter Poopa says the way they trained for the Doolittle raid was amazing. Those were some pilots. Yes, they were. I don't think there's many more left. I don't know how many is left to do the toast.
Yeah, they're all dropping off.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. I wonder what the wood-fired pizza is like. Nothing like wood-fired pizza. Oh, num num.
If it's made right and they got the right wood, it tastes absolutely wonderful. Here's the thing, you can't cook on pine because pine has so much sap in it and other toxic things. That's the reason why they use oak or cherry or apple or those sort of things.
Yeah.
A not sappy wood that is a little bit harder.
Yeah.
Plus, pine burns really quickly. You run out of it fast.
Okay, we see you.
Can you hear me this time?
We got you.
I can hear you.
Yay! We've had many difficulties with this, so hopefully we'll stay good this time.
All right.
Like I thought you could hear me earlier, but I was saying that the teenager is being a typical teenager. He's in the basement.
So he's not going to ask he's not going to answer
Not unless he crawls out of hibernation for food. No. He's directly beneath me, so he might be able to hear me, but I doubt he'll listen.
Well, hey, Pudgy, you can ask Cadian. I don't think Cadian is asked.
Cadian is in VR land right now.
Oh well.
But should he take off his headset, I'm sure he can talk to Pudgy. I know he can hear me.
Take care, Carla. That was a great show. That was a great driving episode.
Bye, Carla. Hope you
Bye,
don't
Carla.
get stuck behind any lorries.
Yeah, don't get stuck behind lorries. Take care and see you later. Carla Barton. Okay.
Pudgy would like to ask you a question, Cadian. Okay.
Okay, Pudgy, go ahead.
Hey, Cadian. What's your favorite kind of cookie?
Cookie? I like warm chocolate chip.
Whoa.
Hey.
Classic.
You like anything weirder than the classics?
Red velvet, but that's basically the same thing.
It's still chocolate, but it's not the same thing. Tends to have cream cheese involved.
Red velvet cookies are wonderful with the cream cheese icing. It
Or
makes
when
the
the
cookie bounce.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We did a Valentine's Day market in Shepherdstown, and he went to the gourmet cookie area and came back with some very interesting combinations. One was red velvet. One was a strawberry surprise of some kind, and that was amazing. It had strawberry Kit Kat pieces in it.
Oh, boy.
Do you remember what the other one was? I think you got 3. It was good, whatever it was.
Hey.
Do you like Buckeyes?
I don't know.
Okay, it's peanut butter and powdered sugar that's rolled into a ball, and then you dip them in dark chocolate.
That sounds great.
He loves his sugar.
Last time Pudgy had one of those Buckeyes, Pudgy wound up and punched the Tawny in an hour. And Punch the Tawny Phil said, "What are you doing back here, Pudgy?" And Pudgy's like, Pudgy had a Buckeye, and Punch the Tawny Phil said, "You get your butt back to Western Pennsylvania and stay out of my territory."
Are you still arguing with Punxsutawney about his forecast?
No, the biggest problem with Punxsutawney Phil is he's got a state-funded job. He lives in a little house, paid a taxpayer expense, and he doesn't have to do anything. And he's so grumpy. He comes out one day a year, forecasts the weather, and he's miserable the entire time. If Pudgy only had to work one day out of the entire year and get a state paid for a house and state paid for food, Pudgy would be so technical that one day would be light lasers and fires and smoke machines and all sorts of stuff, and nobody would know whether or not it's 6 more weeks of winter because people would be like, "Is that Hedgehog on a little motorcycle going over top of downtown Punxsutawney doing a wheelie?" Yes, it was. It's the greatest show ever.
But do you have confetti cannons? You need those.
Oh, he's got confetti cannons.
Good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're run by the field mice. They now have a union.
Oh.
Yeah, confetti cannon firers 101.
It's good you took a safety class.
Yeah.
Well, and here's the thing. Pudgy said to the field mice, like, wait a minute, if you're the first confetti cannon, why did you select 101? And they said, we have to. We're the first union, but they made us add 100 to it just to make it sound cool.
Oh, okay.
They all answer to the same mob boss, so
That's true. Carlos says
Don Provolone.
Carlos says the beach was Papamoa Beach. Oh, okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that was a beautiful beach. So we know what Cadian's favorite cookie is.
Do you know what favorite cookie is?
Or other favorite cookie.
If an orange creamsicle one exists, then that would be his favorite.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Ooh,
It's also yummy. Those Hostess orange cupcakes with the orange icing on top. Oh.
Yeah.
And the best part is you get to peel off the icing, and then you eat the icing, and then you eat and then you stick your mouth on the hole, and you suck out all the icing from inside the cupcake, and then you eat the cupcake. It keeps Pudgy real busy all day long.
Yeah, I can imagine. Especially
Those
the
kind
after.
of cakes should always be eaten in layers.
What was that?
Those kind of cakes should always be eaten in layers.
Yeah, they should.
Wait a minute, Pudgy, is that the reason why all the cupcakes in the pack now no longer have any icing?
Did you help?
No.
Just checking.
Busted.
It's all over now.
Like he would have if he were there.
And we get the
There's
beat
your
right
spin-off show, Katie and Pudgy. And the hostess cakes.
Uh-oh. Yes, we have the pregnant silence as Hedgehog is pondering the right answer.
Oh, Pudgy didn't know. Did Cobalt speak? Pudgy couldn't hear.
Okay.
Okay, Pudgy. Well, if you can't hear me, that's fine. I got a whole unopened pack of Twinkies upstairs.
Oh.
Twinkies?
Uh-oh.
No, you said you can't hear it. The Twinkies are all mine.
Matt, I thought you said it was video or volume.
I was able to fix it.
Okay.
What?
He overheard me from the other side of the house about the video and the audio.
Ah, okay.
But that was before I fixed it.
Oh, okay.
Pudgy,
Yes?
how did you get your name?
Oh.
A Pudgy got Pudgy name for Pudgy Mama.
Well, yeah, but like, did she ever tell you how she figured out your name?
Okay, let's see. It was all warm and dark, and then
no.
all of a sudden there was light, and
no.
then Pudgy saw Pudgy Mama, and Pudgy Mama looked really tired. And then eventually she said, "Your name is Pudgy," and Pudgy's like, "Oh boy." And that's how Pudgy got Pudgy's name.
Do you know how Snortipoopus got his name?
We don't know. That is one of life's biggest mysteries.
Okay. It was dark. Really dark.
Oh.
And then all of a sudden, it was still dark, but really cold. And then and then Snortipoopus saw Snortipoopus's mom, and she looked really tired. But he didn't say anything. And then eventually she said, "Your name is Snortipoopus," and he's like, "Okay."
Wait. So was the dark thing like a solar eclipse or something?
No, rebirth, baby.
This is the era before the sun existed.
Mama, your mom will tell you after the show.
Yeah.
Eventually. Probably when you're 16. Legatus, I don't know about this, Legatus. He says, show off Mirror P while you have an audience. I don't know if the impressionable guests are ready for Mirror Pudgy. Oh,
you said it. It's done.
Oh, that's fine. The door is still closed. He can't get out.
Oh, it's still, there's still lockdown from the last time he invaded.
Yeah, everything's fine as long as Mr. Raymond does not connect into that IP address again. Yeah, Mirror Pudgy cannot come back.
Okay. All right. I miss him. I don't know why. I miss him.
I feel like you got some serious issues, man.
I probably do. I never got that. What was that, Pudge?
Now that, or right now he's sitting in his office getting really mad, and he's like, I want to come over here and interrupt Mr. Raymond's show, but I can't.
Oh no. Snortipoopus says, I never got that far north. I turned up Napier to get to Rotorua on the way up the East Coast. Okay. Okay. Here is the explanation of Snortipoopus's name. Snortipoopus is just a rough rendition. Oh God, I'm not going to make it through this one. Snortipoopus is just a rough rendition of a traditional polar bear name from ancient legends. It means smacker of the smacker of seals. Oh God, Snort. Oh God. Hello, Max Redstone. He says, hello. I'm here for show notes. Yes, Raymond's show notes. Oh, wow. It's nice to know that show notes has a life of its own.
Well, it does have the ghost.
That is true.
Well, there is a secret with how Pudgy got his name, but I've never revealed it. You know, it will come out eventually in a Pudgy story, but not right now, though.
You'll have to be patient and follow Pudgy's story.
Yeah, follow Pudgy's stories.
You're on YouTube all the time anyway.
It's called... Let me
Yeah, Pudgy Hedgehog Adventures. You know, I'm helping Pudgy do all the audio books. So we're up to Ghost of Kennesaw now. You know, which is a Civil War adventure. And then the next story after, or the next series after Ghost of Kennesaw is Renard Argent, and that's where he goes on a steamship adventure to New Orleans.
I think that's where I started reading them.
Yeah, and then after that it starts the big epic, the Shadow Kaiser series, which is where Pudgy fights the Kaiser.
Okay, yeah, I remember that one. Story about Pudgy, how Pudgy got his name is a big fat lie, or so I hear. I don't know, man. Tim says, which Civil War?
The original one back in the 1860s.
Snorter Poopa says, Old High Ursine is like Entish. It's a very wordy language, and our names keep growing as we get older. YouTube has a 240 character limit. So this is not your full name, Snort. Pudgy goes to the English Civil War, and Max says, maybe not. Maybe it's a little fat lie, or perhaps a short, cute, spiky one. Oh, that's true. Let's see. All right.
The short version of Pudgy's secret name is Pudgy's mother did tell him what his name was. Pudgy heard Pudgy. So he became Pudgy.
Yeah. Well, Pudgy is just so excitable. I could see how he can miss it.
Yeah, and also, whenever Pudgy was born, he was born with in a litter with a whole bunch of other hedgehogs. So Mama Hedgehog, she don't it's not like she had one hedgehog to take care of. She had dozens. And that's why Pudgy's mom was so tired. She's like, oh. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, go to bed. Number 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, come over here for lunch.
You are number 6. I am not a number. I'm a free man.
And you, where did you find those Twinkies?
Pudgy fights. Go ahead, Pudgy.
No, you go ahead, Mr. Raymond. It's Max Redstone's turn.
Max Redstone says, Pudgy fights the Kaiser. I hope he's fighting Kaiser Permanente. I do got to say, I like Kaiser Permanente for the most part. But they didn't have it where I lived.
Try the rye or the Kaiser or the wheat or the white. Perhaps I can suggest an appetizer. Stay away from the tuna, it smells funny tonight. But you can never go wrong with the rye or the Kaiser.
Pudgy?
Yes.
Do you have a favorite word? Like,
I think his favorite word is Pudgy.
But you know what? One of the ways that Pudgy learned how to speak English, Pudgy was watching wrestling along with Cobalt, and all the wrestlers kept saying, "You know what, brother? Don't call me brother." And they kept referring to themselves, the entire time. So Hulk Hogan was always talking about Hulk Hogan, and Randy Savage was always talking about Randy Savage. And Pudgy's like, "Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That way, everyone remembers what your name is." So, but here's the thing. Every so often, Cobalt comes over to Pudgy's house with a book that says grammar, and it's a horror novel, and it doesn't mention anything about Pudgy. It just says I and me and he and pronouns, and Pudgy's like, but Pudgy just wants to be Pudgy. So then all day long, Cobalt tries to get Pudgy to say I am Pudgy. And Pudgy's like, that doesn't make any sense, Cobalt. Who's I? And Cobalt has to explain to Pudgy, no, I is you. And then Pudgy's like, well, okay, you is Pudgy. No, that doesn't make any sense because you would be the other person. And Pudgy's like, well, wait a minute. Well, then who's me? And then Cobalt would say, no, me is me, and you is you, and I is I, and Pudgy's like, can we go get tooties? And then we go to the Italian Bear Bakery, and we go get tooties and cakes and cannolis and pie and cake, and they have these chocolate pudding-filled pies that are full of icing, and Pudgy eats the pie, and we get back to the grammar book, and then Pudgy hides the grammar book, and then Cobalt says, you know what, we'll try this again another day, and that's the reason why Pudgy uses Pudgy in all terminology, and you should subscribe to Mr. Raymond here at King Dolphin TV.
Pudgy, I actually learned that English is one of the hardest languages to learn.
Oh yeah, but Pudgy also tried to learn Spanish. For example, Donde es mi burrito means that you should subscribe to Mr. Fat.
I feel like that's not accurate.
Yeah.
Different. Well, every time Pudgy uses that, all the Spanish people giggle, and Pudgy's like, oh, okay, that must be a joke.
Hello, Darth, who says, once I was a janitor at a Kaiser Pharmacy when I was 18. Snorta Poopa says, okay. Snorta Poopas era Tiavoro. Ursine Overlord Seal Smacker. Part of it anyway. Okay.
I can
get behind that.
I can see the expression on Draceli's face as she's trying to process what Pudgy's talking about grammar. I'm like, I hear you. I feel you. It's like, ugh. I've been trying. I've been trying all night and day, trying to get grammar into Pudgy's head. Although on the plus side, it is a lot better because he's at least using some additional words. Because it used to be, like, it used to be like, instead of Pudgy saying Pudgy is hungry, he started off saying Pudgy hungry. So, the good news is he's learning some words. The bad news is
verbs, but not pronouns.
Yeah, not the pronoun. Yeah.
I don't like pronouns myself. They're confusing.
Yeah, Pudgy's lack of grammar doesn't hurt me nearly as bad as the kid that was cracking his knuckles in my ear.
You can always tell him what my grandfather said to me. Oh yeah, go ahead, keep cracking your knuckles, and then he would show me his hands because they were full of arthritis and all the knuckles and joints. He's like, "Don't." I never cracked my knuckles ever again.
Yeah, there's no actual connection between arthritis and knuckle cracking, though.
That's what I've heard too, but we can tell the kids that, no problem.
Well, there was in the 80s and 90s before modern science decided, you know what, go ahead, crack your knuckles. It doesn't matter because the arthritis, the actual source are vegetables.
And eggs may or may not be good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it depends on the decade.
Yes.
Max Redstone says, I heard that Pudgy's mother actually meant to give him a more elegant name, but was chewing Hold on.
Was chewing taffy when she took him down to the registrar of records office for a birth certificate. Yeah, that sounds about right. Or the other thing is, you go to the county office to register the birth certificate, and there's that person who is paid exceptionally well. Works 40 hours a week, gets a 1 hour lunch every single day, is totally miserable the entire time, and then decides I'm gonna write whatever I want on your birth certificate. So his name is George. No, it's not. His name's actually Larry, but he spells it George.
Reminds me of the Abbott and Costello's Who's on first. Pudgy's Google Translate is a bit off. I can say I will not buy this record. It is scratched. I can also say my hovercraft is full of eels. And Legata says the other words Pudgy's learned is beep, beep, and beep.
a lot of beep.
Mm-hmm. Snorter Poopa says, I know one useful Spanish phrase. Donde están los sándwiches de focas? The other phrases I know just get me in trouble. Yeah. And Darth says, I don't believe in pronouns. I much prefer amateur nouns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like John Panette whenever he would say, yeah, he knows Italian, morte de fama, which is I'm dying of hunger. So he went into an Italian restaurant. He's like, morte de fama, and then all the Italians came out. Oh, say it again, fat boy. And he's like, we'd like to order. No, we're going to bring you some food first, then you order. Because he was working in France, and then he's like, I want Italian food. Like, well, Italy's only an hour away, and then he's like, we've been an hour away from the motherland this entire time.
Nord. I know a little German. His name is Klaus. Oh.
Well, the next Pudgy, the next Pudgy Christmas adventure is Christmas Catastrophe, and that's where he goes to South Carolina, to go find Mrs. Claus who disappeared.
Oh, I remember that one.
That was a fun story. Whenever I adapt it, I need to make one small change to due to a request from one of the ladies in that story.
Okay. I still, to this day, laugh when the Pudgy Saves Christmas when they draft Pudgy to go to help deliver gifts, but they gave him coffee.
So it was done in 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Well, they gave him coffee, and then they kept giving him coffee. One coffee would have been bad enough, but they gave him like a pot worth. So the elvish nurse shows up, and she's like, his heart's going to explode.
Did Pudgy just say, though, at that time, did he say, just give me more coffee? Did he say, just give me more?
I can't remember exactly. I'd have to go back into check. I think they just kept giving it to him. Sorry, my mind's still currently in the Civil War / 2020. Sorry, my head's in Virginia, not in the North Pole.
Okay. Hello, Agent Pepsi 1. How you doing? Come on up.
Hello.
Hi.
Come on up. You got the link. All right. Mein Luftkissenfahrzeug ist volle alle. Whatever that means. My German is so rusty.
Okay. Mine is my.
Right.
Ist is. Left is fuzzy. Kissing. Okay. Okay. So my fuzzy kissing face is stroller ale. Sir Bonsai, where are you? Pudgy needs your help. He's probably sleeping right now because Germany's 6 hours ahead.
So Rob Wright had a first live chat. Talked about 1982 in music. Okay. Well, we still have time. Come on up. So, Grace Saley, is Anne one of your fans or one of your group?
Anna's from the group, yes.
Oh, okay. She hasn't asked anything.
No, I hope she's still there.
I hope we haven't overwhelmed.
I don't think the people are used to the pod. You guys are a bit more active than we're used to.
Ah, okay. We have Agent Pepsi 1 who speaks German. She says, Luftkissenfahrzeug, hovercraft.
Okay, so my hovercraft is
full of eels.
Something.
Oh, full of eels. Okay, thanks, Lenrod. Max, I'm not going to read that one. Pudgy need to get a job as a translator at the UN. He'll have everyone in a war, in a day, or in sight, an orgy. What? Pudgy? Nah.
Yeah, everyone in the entire United Nations listening to Blue Monday.
Yes, I heard it, Agent Pepsi 1. I'm trying to let's keep it let's try and keep that out of our minds right now and have fun.
Yeah, Pudgy goes up to the Russian ambassador, and Pudgy says, "Hey, what are you doing?" And the Russian ambassador says, "Who let a hedgehog in here?" And Pudgy says, "Hey, Pudgy's down here. Why are you talking to the other guy?" And then the Chinese ambassador said, "Oh, wait, how's that hedgehog talking?" And Pudgy's like, "Pudgy talks like this every day." And they're like, "You're not using any pronouns." And Pudgy's like, "Pudgy doesn't believe in pronouns. They're evil, just like vegetables."
Now we know the story.
Literally air cushion vehicle. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Max Redstone. That is a street in Osnaburg. Or Kissy Face something another. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the German words of woo in order to for Mr. Raymond to speak the words of woo to lure his wife Sandra on the Fudgy Wudgy date.
Oh yeah, Fudgy Wudgy date. Yeah. Oh yeah, sure. Okay. All right. Let me copy this. Let's go to here. Not there, bozo.
Okay, Darth says it's almost time for a safety break. S S S S A A A A F F F F E E E E T T T T Y safety break. Dun 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 dun. Take a break if you want to, but you have to according to the rules. And every 2 hours you gotta take 15 minutes. Otherwise you're the fool. Take a break if you want to. But you just put this song in Darth's head.
Thank you, Bill.
Okay, there we go. There you go. For anybody, that's the Fireside Book Cafe on Facebook.com.
If you want to join, there are membership questions and rules that you have to agree to, but it's a really fun place and it's for readers and authors alike. We support each other. We try and get each other reviews, reads. And if you're an author in there, all we ask is that you read somebody else's book before posting your own.
Okay.
Hold on, let me mute this for him.
Okay, I'm right. And you know what, Vasily, since you have since you have been here quite a bit, let me see if I can pull. Let's see. Type something in the chat, Grace Haley. Oh yeah.
What you need in the chat?
Just type something. Hi or
The
in the regular chat.
Mirror chat or the regular chat?
The regular chat, YouTube.
Pudgy hopes she really does type something. SOMEPHIPU.
I was thinking the same thing, Pudgy.
I was gonna do it anyway.
Good.
We got to work on your spelling, Pudgy.
Yes.
But tomorrow, we may need to do grammar.
Yes.
So is it okay if I put the link in the chat? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Well, I got to do something first.
She types something, and then
I did
Miss
the
Raymond
something.
does something.
Something dark side. Something complete.
All right. Now type something. Another something. Actually, you can put in your link. Now she's blue.
Ooh, a standard moderator for this channel. I'm a moderator in the group too.
Yeah, all right. There you go.
Yeah, it's not actually my group. I just was active enough that they decided to make me a moderator.
All right. Well, now you have one here.
Woohoo!
And there you go. And while we're talking about wrenches, there is somebody else who was given a wrench that I didn't have a chance to welcome him to. Dalek451's got his wrench.
Yay!
Hey!
Yay! He is blue.
He's blue. Da 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 da.
We can pudge if we want to. If we don't, nobody will. And you better be nice to Pudgy Hedgehog, or he'll stick you with a quill. Oh God! Now we're getting into grammar and English. Oh, we go everywhere. We go into so many rabbit holes with King Dolphin TV. Delicious homemade pronouns, just like Snorty. Delicious homemade pronouns, just like grammar used to make. Oh,
good old grammar.
Oh, okay, this one we're going to need to vote. Now, of course, we've got a polar bear, so we have to be careful with our votes. Kitty or Slapshot?
Kitty.
Whichever table has more meat.
Okay, Pudgy says Kitty. Lenrod says probably Kitty.
Doesn't Lenrod's table have a whole bunch of meat at it?
Yeah,
that's my table.
Okay. Take care, Max. We'll see you tonight on Clobberins.
Hi, Max.
Ooh. Legatus voted Slapshot. Oh, you better be on the other side of the room. Oh. Okay, so Pudgy, Grace Haley, and Lenrod say Kitty. Dalek and Fett.
Kitty.
Okay, there's the quorum. Let's see. Let's give him the safety helmet one. Let's give him the
S
safety.
S S S A A A A F F F F E E E E T T T T Y Y Y Y. Safety. Bear.
There you go, Snort. You're at the kitty table. Enjoy your tacos and burritos.
Delicious.
Yeah. That's what I had for lunch after. That's what I had for lunch after the the event, I went to Taco Bell and had a meal box. And Snort likes it. Munches on the nummy nums.
We came home and made chicken nuggets in the air fryer. We were good.
Oh, okay.
I made hot dogs in the air fryer earlier. It turned out really good.
I
mean, absolutely nothing.
Where you say that. They don't need to be contaminating my air fryer that way.
Hey, keep the furries together. Ferret and polar bear.
Well, I used to have a hot dog roller a long time ago.
Oh.
And it made the hot dogs absolutely wonderful. But when I put them in the air fryer, they doubled in size. So they got real crispy on the outside. So it worked really well. Still greasy though.
Oh yeah.
Oh, someone got the recorder out.
Yeah, I think that the youngin's just trying to be heard, even though he's downstairs. Everything
okay.
he's been doing since he knew that I was on the show has been just to be background noise.
Oh, okay.
Do I need to break out the ocarina?
I don't know.
Like, he is downstairs, but he's probably sitting at the bottom of the steps.
Probably with his head pointed up towards your location.
Yeah.
It's a townhouse, so it's all steps.
Ah. Okay. Oh, townhouse?
Yeah. We love it, though. We wanted maximum inside space, minimum outside space, because we're not lawn maintenance people.
I know how you mean. I keep trying to think. I need somebody to mow my lawn. My breathing can't take it. My back can't take it. So I keep trying to push it off. And right now it is probably the front yard is probably half a Snoopy leg long, and the backyard is not much
measure
better.
you got there.
Huh?
Most important unit of measure.
Yeah. Yep. The dog's paw. Oh. Tim says get Pudgy to do it. Woo! Pudgy, give you Eclair coffee. How quickly can you get my lawn mowed? With a coffee and an Eclair.
But if he doesn't, he'll go to the jungle and he can play in there.
That's true.
Yeah, but then the problem is that Mr. Raymond and Sandra are laying in bed. They're trying to sleep for the next day, and out in the backyard, it's Pudgy and Slapshot and Catherine and Snoopy, and you hear "Walk up to the jungle." It's a party here every day.
Actually, I would think you'd sing "Bungle in the Jungle." Bungle in the jungle. And that's all right by me.
Hey, Pudgy doesn't know that song.
Oh, Jethro Tull's "Bungle in the Jungle."
Wait, is that the guy that won best heavy metal band?
Yes.
Yeah. And all he does is play a flute. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. And he who made kittens made snakes in the grass. Oh boy.
That doesn't even make any sense.
What? Made kittens or played?
Whatever lyric that was. Oh boy. Oh wait, maybe he's a poet and Pudgy doesn't know it.
Yeah. Could be. Let's see. Keep the furries together. Ferret and polar bear. Yep. Oh, let's see. Okay.
Mr.
There it is. Well, it's Bungo in the jungle. Well, that's all right by me. Yes, I'm a tiger When I want love, I'm a snake. If we disagree. Thank you, Tim.
Hey.
And of course, I'm now going to get the Don't Quit My Day Job.
Yep.
Yeah.
More useful German phrases. Nachtlich mit der Stau in der Burgerplatz. I want a schnauzer with my Wiener Schnitzel. You know, Agent Pepsi 1 is going to throw something at you, Snort, as you're massacring the German language.
I know where that's from. Then there's the other phrase, Ist die Tochter 18 bitten? Is your daughter 18? That's from a Top Secret.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Tim is saying don't quit my day job. At least it is not the gong from the Gong Show. Uh-oh. That has been too quiet. So now we have something from that.
Oh, jeez.
Unleash the fat. I hope she throws me a nice steak. All right. Agent Pepsi 1, come on up. I have a very particular set of skills I have acquired over a long career. I will find you and I will meme you. Aha. Liam Neeson.
Now, fortunately, I got into making these graphics because I've helped several people in our community. But did I ever tell you that I was pretty good at architecture back in high school?
No, you didn't.
Oh.
I did. I took a drafting course and I was pretty good at it. And I was thinking of choosing that career.
Okay.
But it's probably lucky for everyone that I didn't. Because, you know, a meme is a meme. You can scroll past a meme.
Uh-huh.
But had I become an architect, you would probably had something like this occur.
You don't just scroll past that. You stop and enjoy it.
And you know what the best part is? On the second floor, there's a bathroom.
Oh, dear. Oh, man.
Oh, wait, even better. On the third floor, there's a hallway. And at either end of the hallway, someone hung up a sign that says Hershey.
Oh, gee. Good thing Cadian's there. His entire is not there. His entire
yeah, he has not been scarred. He's fine.
Okay.
And that's also the reason why Pudgy paused to give Celia enough time to hit the mute button.
The mute only mutes us, not you.
Yeah. That sounded like that sounds like something the other guy would have said. Oh dear. Cobalt, he needs to get off the edgy.
Imagine when he gets a foot long eclair in him.
Yeah. Maximum sugar.
Oh man. Yes. Oh, that's gonna be dangerous that's gonna be so dangerous when we encounter those eclairs.
And it's right along my trip.
Ah, yeah.
It's my first stop. It's only like an hour's drive from here.
Ooh. So are you near Appleton or Green Bay?
Neither. Those are both pretty far away.
Yeah.
So I'm about an hour and a half away from Madison.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to say something like Superior, and I would know where that's at.
Yeah, I think it's about a 3-hour drive to the Twin Cities.
Mm-hmm.
It's like right in the middle of the state, nice comfort zone.
Oh, okay. I liked Superior. Superior, Wisconsin was cool.
Only place that I know in Wisconsin that I remember, because it's been a long time since I visited the state, was Fond du Lac. Nice place, real small, small city. So, are you to the right of Fond du Lac or the left of Fond du Lac?
I'm not sure. Where is Fond du Lac?
Now the funny part is in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin, it was the site of the very first Oshkosh B'gosh outlet mall.
Yeah, I would be to the west of Fond du Lac.
Okay, cool.
We have been trying so hard to go up to Oshkosh, but that's just a. We also wanted to do Sun and Fun.
Mm-hmm.
Oshkosh. I haven't been to the air show in years.
Maybe, maybe we could do Son of PodCon at the Oshkosh Air Show.
That'd be great.
Hmm.
Go look at some airplanes, check out some flying stuff.
Yep. We have a question. We have a people. Well, first off, let us welcome Ashley Bundy Books. How are you? Make sure. Please like and subscribe. And go ahead, Grace Haley. Answer away.
Ooh, Ashley's from my group, so welcome, Ashley. Okay, trying to read between a couple screens here. Sorry.
Hi, Ashley.
The series itself was not the plan when I first started writing. The first book I published is actually the second in the series. And the only way I was able to finish writing it was when I realized that I could make it interconnected with other stories that I had started over the years, and then I wouldn't have to say goodbye to my characters. And it just kind of evolved from there because I'm like, oh, now I can connect these people to these, and when I introduce these two, that'll bring everybody together, and it's just kind of grown over time since then. And now everybody wants their own story. Every single side character that's popped up along the way.
Oh, yeah.
That makes it easier. It's like, oh, yeah, I need another story. Who wants the story now? I do.
Yeah, hands go up. Me.
Oh, they don't wait patiently for me to ask. They'll just like give me things when I'm in the middle of something else. And if I don't write it down, I lose it. So I have to work multiple things at a time. They just go in separate documents with headers so I can find them and pull them and stick them into the proper stories when their time comes.
Ah, okay.
So they throw things at you.
They do. But my therapist says I'm not crazy. It's okay to have voices in my head because I know that they're not real. Kind of.
Yet.
Okay.
They're real once they go on paper and people read about them, though.
Yep.
Yep.
A little organ. Oh, cool.
Oh, boy.
What? Oh, how to make that airplane?
A jet.
Jet. Oh, that's cool.
Those folds are way too straight. This isn't a human.
It's AI.
Yep.
Darth says, nice airtime. Whoa.
And of course, painted it.
Of course. Cool. That looked very close to a certain jet I know.
We're not going to talk about the jet you have hidden in your backyard.
Yeah.
No one needs to know about that yet.
Move along. Nothing to see.
Raymond, you should probably connect with Ashley at some point. She just put out a book recently and has a sequel coming for it. Probably this.
Ashley, go to my link tree and or Grace Sally could give you my here. Let me give you my. Wait a minute.
Just give the email so she can spam your email folder.
Say again. Grace, say again, Grace Haley.
I won Ashley's book in one of her author takeovers.
Oh, okay.
So, really awesome.
All right. Let's Grace Haley, if you go to my not Grace Haley, she knows it. She got me started on Linktree. Ashley, my email address is in my Linktree. Send me something and we will set up an interview. I'd love to hear about your book. I actually got a couple of cards, and maybe we'll get three interviews. Okay, Dalek. Yeah, we'll get. I got 2 potential interviews at this book show, and we'll see.
The first interview is about the guy that makes the hot dogs. Oh, the chili dogs, and then
we didn't have hot dogs. They didn't have a big selection on this one. I was disappointed.
What is this noise I'm hearing?
I don't know. I do not know what that noise is.
The ding noise?
No, it's
no. There's like something rubbing against a microphone kind of noise.
Warbling.
Oh. I don't think that's me, but I'm getting messages through my phone that are going ding every now and then. It's soft.
No, it's warbling.
I'm stationary, so I don't think it's me. I can mute it and test it.
Yeah, go on. Well, let's see. Oh, Lenrod's muted. Vet. Yeah, try. Okay. Yeah, it's Grace Saley. There's a warbling in your.
I think my neighbors have started their music for the evening.
The bass.
I can't actually hear it on my side, other than through the wall. So, is it problematic? Should I stay on mute unless I'm talking?
Yeah, I think we're fine, guys. What do you think?
Maybe I'll put the last one we got this sitting on, see if it helps. Maybe it's echoing in there. Woo! Then we knock everything over, and it's fun.
That's what cool people do.
I know. I'm a trend.
Okay. All right. Yeah, Ashley doesn't think it's too bad. Kind of sounds like a fish tank. Tim says, sounds like wind. Who's breaking it? There she goes. Yeah. Wow.
hello,
like the phone is
darkness,
trying to
my
pick
old
up the
friend.
song.
Because he doesn't remember how the song ends.
But that was a great question, Ashley. And what's this? Ooh, oh no. That. Oh.
Pudgy doesn't get it.
Oh.
The lamps hanging from the ceiling.
Yes, the lamps hanging from the ceiling. Oh.
Are there 2 Snortopupus chandeliers of infinite wisdom?
Yeah.
2 different
like
vantage points.
Mm-hmm.
Well, looks like somebody turned on the headlights.
Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Darth says, I love fishing. Yeah, fishing season's coming up. And if you were monetized and demonetized, well, I've probably lost a lot. I probably lost what little subscribers I've lost. Snort says, I'm too innocent for this. Thanks, Fed. I probably lost about half my subs.
Sorry, man.
I don't know how it is in West Virginia, but up here in Pennsylvania, every year it's the start of trout season, which I think is, if it's not this weekend coming, it might be the weekend after. I'm not 100% certain. But so anyway, the Department of Fish and Wildlife, they have, all these trucks full of water, and trout and other fish. And they go to the various lakes throughout Pennsylvania, and they just, they open the pipe and just let the fishies go into the lake. So they stock the lake, with trout and other stuff. Well, 1 year, I insisted to my father, who was still alive at the time. This is when I was a teenager. So I insisted I wanted to go fishing on the first day of trout season. Oh God. When we got out to the lake that was nearby to our house, the Department of Fish and Wildlife and the fire marshal and the police department and the state police and several DEP agents, Department of Environmental Protection, were out there in full-on panic mode because everyone in the entire Tri-County area went to this lake and was standing shoulder to shoulder, literally, made a ring around the entire lake. And as soon as they pressed go, and they literally, they did a whistle and said, okay, you can start fishing. There was at least 1,000 lines cast out into the lake, and the bobber started going. So they put in 400 fish into the lake. People took out 800 fish, and the lake was essentially declared dead for a month until they could restock it.
Brutal.
Yeah.
That reminds me of a Donald Duck cartoon about hunting.
Yeah.
It was one of the funniest things I'd ever seen. I about died laughing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
Who finally made it to first.
Yeah. Yeah. Tim says, Grace Sally, Kitty. And Ashley's saying, your fur baby is cute. What's his name?
That's my baby Umi.
Umi.
He's just a little boy, though. If you ask him, he'll tell you he's small. Like one of the oversized dogs that fit in your lap. But don't.
Okay. Cobalt. Phantom Phantom says, did Cobalt catch one of those fish? I don't know.
Nope, not at all. Our end of the lake, no one caught a darn thing. And the reason why is because all the fish were still swimming up at the other end of the lake where the other 500 people were standing.
Of course.
But it was a fun time. My dad went through a whole pack of Marlboros, and so everyone else was. There were so many smokers out at that lake. It looked like the forest was on fire. That same lake, I got to hear the wonderful stylings of a 70-year-old Elvis impersonator. So there was a wedding that was being held on the gazebo that was out in the middle of the lake. There was like a little wooden bridge that would go to this gazebo. It was no fishing. It was an observation platform, so that you'd be able to look at the ducks and the wildlife. Well, you could book it for weddings. So first there's this balding 70-year-old guy that was walking with a cane. And then he went back and forth, moving speaker equipment and everything. And then all of a sudden I hear, love me tender, love me true. It's like, oh my God, then someone's singing Elvis. And then the 70-year-old guy comes walking back. And then he comes back over wearing the white outfit for Elvis and carrying the black wig because it was hot. It was like close to 90. He gets out, he puts the black wig on, and he starts, trying his best to do the Elvis dance, but he can't because he's got a bad hip. But he's still got the good vocal tone. So he's singing Elvis songs, and we're just fishing and having a good time. And my dad,
go ahead.
And my dad says, "Who brought discount Elvis to the lake?"
Hello, Debbie Hyde. Welcome to the pod. She says hello, Grace Aileen.
Debbie is the creator of the Fireside group that I was sharing with you earlier.
Oh, great.
Hi, Debbie.
Hello, Debbie. Welcome to the pod. Have a seat. The eclairs are fresh.
We haven't been sent to the margarita table yet today, though.
Gotta tell a bad joke.
But it's no fun if Wendy's not here.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Drinking alone is sad.
Ah, that's true. I've said the rain just stopped. I'm gonna take a safety break and visit the Garden of Eden. I'll be back. All right.
S S S S A A A A F F F F E E E E T T T T Y safety break. Dun, 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 dun.
All right, he says, but the coffee is cold. No, it isn't. All right, Darth. Tim, I think for that remark, I'm sorry. I know I'm probably going to be reviled for it, but here's where you're going. Mainly because I want to see the little guy anyway.
S S S S L L L L A A A A P P P P S S S S H H H H O O O O T T T T. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh yeah.
You can go to the Slapshot table. You can get your golden showers.
There you go, Tim. And speaking of the little guy, he's doing good. He's hanging in there.
Oh, good. Yay.
That's good.
Yeah. And put a slap out there.
Oh, no, FTHC, you're going to Detroit. It's just like that movie, Take Up to Detroit. No!
Oh, everybody's saying it.
Everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Send those slap vibes through the internet. They're helping.
Yes. Slap. The slap is hearing it, and Slap is hearing it, and he's responding favorably. Yes. And okay. All right. Okay, let's get that out. Yep, everybody helping out Slapshot. We can't put SS out there because YouTube.
What if we're talking about boats like the SSSS?
Yeah, or a car or a Corvette SS. Yeah.
Super sport.
Ashley asks, "How did the event go this morning, Grace Sally?" Windy. Everyone says it's windy. That's how it went. But she could tell you too.
Yes, it was very, very windy. And Raymond was there with me, so he's allowed to speak for it. I can get a better charger. My phone is dying. Like I said, this isn't working on my computer right now. There, now we've got the mega charger. We should be good.
Okay. Well, it's always separate company time.
Hey, did you hear about the minor controversy that's happening over in Germany right now?
No.
All right, so there's a soccer team, and they're fairly popular. Well, like all sports leagues, they switched their equipment vendor so that the jerseys are produced by a different company. Well, there's a rule in Germany that no sports jersey can have the number 44 on it. And it's a very important rule. You cannot have 44. Well, the jersey company is from Germany, but they're a new company. They weren't aware of that rule. So they made a bunch of 44 jerseys. Well, the problem is that the typical typeface that's used for most German publications, the 4s turns into S's. So huge controversy, that it was available, and thankfully, they caught it before no one could order any 44 jerseys. So that company is apologizing left, right, and center, and quickly updated their websites, and it turned into a big thing.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, okay. And windy had stormy eyes that flash at the sound of lies. And that's all I'm going to sing.
Thank you.
Hey.
She was just saying what the internet was saying.
Yeah. Well, it's just, you never know what the algorithm is going to do. I just don't want to take the chance. And there is Slapshot in King Dolphin. I like that picture. A Lenrod original. I still keep thinking I'm going to print that and put that on my in my office.
I was watching the video. It was some lady that was giving her ferret a bath. So it put the ferret in filled the bathtub full of yellow balls, and then filled up with water so that way the ferret couldn't sink down, below the water surface. So he could still run around and play, but and she was bathing him. So it shows that she picks the ferret up, and it says, "Time to remove the excess water," and all of a sudden she twists her hands. So they did a jump cut in the video. So she was twisting out a washcloth to get the water out, but it was so quick it looked like she twisted the ferret to wring him out. So there's all these people going, "Oh no, you can't do that!" And then at the end, there's the ferret wrapped up in a towel, licking its nose.
The power of editing.
Yep.
Yeah. It was a 2-second jump cut, and it's just enough to and it's going viral just because of the part where she twists her hand and wrings out the ferret.
Well, that would be interesting to see. And Snort says, "Who's peeking out from under a bag of tacos, letting fly some gas that's heavier than air? Who's bending down to give me a toot? Everyone knows she's windy." Oh. Okay. What's that thing? Oh, that's a good one.
I have one question. Is it Kiss Electric or Kiss Unplugged?
Oh.
Depends if the breaker's on or not.
Oh, that is cool.
I'm so doing that to every outlet at work now. Not every quad outlet.
John Rendell, if you're watching the replay, this was just for you, buddy.
That's good. That's good. And that.
Oh, that's eventually going to make its way back to Gene Simmons, and he's going to be like, "You know what? That's a good idea. We got to make a deal with Lincoln Electric." Plate covers.
Yeah.
I'd buy them.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
And now they're.
And can you imagine? Like, half the workshop is Kiss, the other half is Megadeth. Yeah, and And all the workers are like, going on the Kiss section. It's cooler.
There you go, Fat.
Whoa.
Yay.
Where are my eclairs?
You designed the thing here, you know. You could put a couple of eclairs.
You're going to have to order them. You got the computer.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Everybody else gets them for free.
I got to drive like 1,400 miles, and I'm stopping to pick them up on the way. I'm not getting them for free.
Okay, so everybody but Lenrod. And me.
Yeah. We're the ones who have to work here.
Well, you know the best part is, Mr. Fett, you're on the official King Dolphin expense account.
Oh, I can charge them?
Yes.
Hey!
Nice.
You are an evil genius, after all.
Hey,
Grace Silly turned into Snortopoopus.
Whoa.
Snortopooper says, and that's why my music career is over. Oh, man, my voices. FKHC 2005 is, no, it's AC/DC. Oh, dear.
Oh, that's right, FKHC. Because didn't AC/DC have an album called Livewire?
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, that's what
And High
happens when
Voltage.
you... Yeah, and High Voltage. That's what happens when you don't do the electrical inspection.
Okay.
Oh, geez.
What?
My background went black again on StreamYard.
Huh.
Why is this happening
Oh.
to me?
I don't know.
Oh, it's back in black.
Yeah,
Dun,
video.
dun, dun, dun.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay. God, it is.
Well, Mr. Raymond, this has been a wonderful show, and Pudgy's had a lot of fun, but is it time for...
I'm thinking, yeah, it's getting close because both Grace Saley and I have an event tomorrow. So we...
I still have daylight here. We got plenty of time.
Well,
A
yeah,
little
that's
bit
because
anyway.
you're in specific time.
No, I'm in Central Time.
He's in Central. But yeah, Grace Saley and I have an event tomorrow.
It's at least twice as long as today, so.
Yes, it is. It's going to be an all day.
At least.
So I think we're going to. It is probably time to do show notes here. And Max Redstone is going to miss it. He came just for show notes.
Of course.
Yeah.
Time for the German version. Oh no, Pudgy doesn't know how to say show notes in German. Quick, Mr. Raymond, push the button. Show notes with Mr. Raymond. Show notes with
In honor of John Rendell on Talk About the Show.
Mr. Raymond, push the button.
All right,
Yay.
it is show notes. It's starting to pack up and look like a busy middle of April and May. This Wednesday we're going to have Stephanie Janasak. We're going back to the cantina and talk about Star Wars and whatever else that may come up. I'm going to ask her on some updates on that. On the 20th, I'll be on an away mission. So the 21st will be a Sunday show. Pudgy, please.
Sunday. Unedited, uncensored, unvarnished, unfiltered, unpasteurized. It's Mr. Raymond. King Dolphin TV, just cuz. Is that going to be at 5 p.m., Mr. Raymond?
No, probably at 4 because of the because I want to get an extra hour in because it is a Sunday show. So yeah.
April 21st at 4 p.m. Eastern Time.
Yep, Sunday. Unforgiven.
Oh, so that's next weekend.
Yeah, that's next weekend.
Huh. I might actually make that one.
Yeah, cool.
Because next weekend's VGM Con, so I will be gone on Saturday, but I should be home on Sunday.
Okay. All right. Let's see. What next? On the 24th, 24/7 Fusion Media will be here. May 1st, we're going to have John Dar Bradshaw, robotics expert, and works for the Great Lakes Science Center. We're going to ask him.
Mr. Robot Man's coming back. Yay!
Yes, he is.
Sweet.
On the 8th, we're going to continue our reviews of the FF Fantastic Four with the next issue or so. On the 15th, we're going to have Anti-Derivative Jill. We're going to talk about time travel in DS9. I think Pudgy may have had a hand in that too. And on the 22nd of May, we'll have the team representing the local 99s club in the Air Race Classic. We'll get another update on the Air Race Classic with Lynn Kaywood and Susan Bial, the team. And on the 29th of May, Fermented Cinema will be here. So we've got lots of interviews coming up. We will have our Just Causes on Saturday, except for April 21st, which will be on Sunday. And we will have the usual madness, chaos, fun, and fellowship. So that is it. Coming up, as everybody knows, we've got PodCon. And I'm going to show you the official vehicle of PodCon, if we can figure out a way to scam it over here. Let's see. I got it right. Here is the official vehicle of PodCon. Courtesy of Pepper Hire. So that's the official vehicle of PodCon. Where did you find this?
I think I was just scrolling on Twitter and saw that picture.
Yeah, that's cool. I want to see the dolphin. I think the other one will be the dolphin one, and I know that there's out there. That's out there too. But yes, PodCon, June 22nd, Gettysburg. You thought the battle was bad. You thought the ghosts are bad. Wait till the pod shows up.
Yeah. We're going to load Cobalt up with garlics and peppers and onions and make them jump up and down. And then and do the same for Mr. Raymond and for Sandra and for Lenrod and for Mr. Fed and Mr. John. And then after a couple hours, it will become Gettysburg level toots.
Ooh, that sounds so.
We will switch to PTUs, Pennsylvania Thermal Units.
Ooh, that could get ugly. That could get very ugly. Snorter Poopa says, take care of every human, dolphin, doggo, Dalek, ferret, eagle, hedgehog, and Umbonia spinosa. Whatever an Umbonia spinosa is. I'm sure either Fett, Snort, or someone will let me know. But let us wrap up show notes.
Show notes with Mr. Ray. Raymond, push the button.
All right. So there we go. And okay, let's see. What is Snort saying about an ammonia? What's a Huda? It's a tree hopper. Whatever a tree hopper is. Okay.
It's just a cool name, is what it is.
Yeah, that's true. All right. So, let us thank everybody who's been here, and I hope everybody has had a great time, and I hope everybody who has enjoyed tonight's festivities, put a like and a subscribe out there. And again, if you're so inclined, let's put some ducats in the bucket, or I may have to have Snortopoopas come over and do a Guido on you. So thank you, Anne Marie LeFew, PA. Thank you for being here. Hope you enjoyed the show, and hope you come back. We had Dadman walking, and I'm sure Mrs. Dadman was listening. Thank you for being there. We had Darth. Thank you, Debbie Hyde, for being here. Thank you, Tim, FKHC 2005. Thank you for being here. We had Carla Burton with her wonderful travel log of New Zealand, and that look at that amazing beach and the mountains. Those were cool. We had the Killer Rabbit from space. Thank you. Max Redstone was here. Sorry we did two show notes rather late, but oh well. We had Sean Carter. Thank you for being here. And the SP4H. Man, we had a great group of people out in the chat. SP4H. Thank you. And that is everybody from the chat. We have, and now the Wrench Team Supreme. We had Agent Pepsi 1. I hope you're feeling better, Agent Pepsi 1. I know what's going on out there, and I hope this show help that. I hope everybody will keep their mind. This is a no politics zone. I really don't like politics. I don't like bringing up current events, because this is a time for us to have fun, fellowship, and entertainment. But please, it's kind of hard to avoid the events out there. Please keep your thoughts and prayers for the people of Israel, and hope they can deal with the current situation. And that's all I am going to say about that. I feel for the people as I am of the same heritage. I don't like the situation, but again, we're trying to keep a happy environment, which is why I'll acknowledge it, but I'm not going to dwell on it. So, everybody, thank you. And thank you for the thoughts on Slapshot. He's a good little guy. He is Fet's hero. Fet loves Slapshot, and we do want Slapshot to get better. And Snoopy, we can't forget Snoopy.
Wait, wasn't Snoopy bad earlier?
Yeah, he's still got a lot of arthritis.
No, Pudgy was thinking the other thing.
What?
With the Mr. Raymond phone?
Mr. Raymond.
Stole your phone.
Oh, with my phone? Yeah, phone's fine. Snoopy's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. Phantom, and I agree totally. But yeah, I want this to be a happy place.
Snoopy also tried to open his bag of ears that just came.
Oh, Snoopy tried to open his bag of ears. He's an impatient
never get enough.
dog. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Okay, so let's continue. We had Agent Pepsi 1 here. Thank you for being here, dear. Sorry you couldn't make it on. We have the first one in, the last one out. We've got Legata's Legionite, the troublemaker. And he went to another level today. What do you think, Fett?
I like it.
Okay. We had Rennie L and Tyron Leftbridge here come to visit. And now, for though, what the? Ah, I love it, Pudgy. What's that for?
Yay! Pudgy got a pilot hat. So
yeah.
So everybody look at the pilot hat and don't pay attention to the politics thingy.
Yep. Okay. So now, time to say thank you to Pudgy. And please indulge me, all you new people. Go ahead. Snortapoopas! Q burr. Dot scream. Hashtag roar. All right, great show, great show. Of course, Snortapoopas carried it all. And Pudgy. Snortapoopas and Pudgy carried this show. Ignore the guy in the back here. And the other bear. Sniffles. Dot. Boom. And finally, the second Hedgehog of Destruction, Major Kong. Yeehaw!
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, it was. But it's what we do here. We are weird. We are the pod. Have a great weekend. Enjoy the weekend. Stay safe. Stay sane. See you Wednesday.
Debbie's confused. Welcome to the pod.
Yes, welcome to the pod. If you're not
Indeed.
confused, you ain't been paying attention. Sandra's right. It is a totally different and strange place. Yes, and I love all of you guys. Sandra says, what's crazy is they're in a sealed bag inside a sealed box. He still knows they are his.
He does have a monstrous olfactory, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Darth says, you hit the button. Snort said, yeehaw. Debbie said, I'm so confused.
Debbie just kind of shows her what would happen if Fireside actually did things live with all of us showing up on it.
This is an example.
Fun stuff.
Yep. Dog smell is 200 times human. That's why they can seal up drugs and try to mask it with coffee. But dogs can still smell them. And yes, it's a reference to Doctor Strangelove. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yep. All right. So let us. Oh, this is a new cat. New kitty.
Kitty.
Replacement kitty.
Yes, the replacement kitty.
This is Margot. She's just fat.
Oh, Margot. Probably a diva.
She's trying to murder me.
Oh, okay. All right. So thank you very much to the. Yeah, we will start with Dalek 451. Thank you, sir. It was a great time. And he's
oh yeah. Sorry. You're welcome, Raymond. Anytime.
Yep, and check out his channel. And when Gumby lets me put it up, yep, there it is. There it is. Dalek's channel. Check it out. Check it out. There's streams. There's streams. There's games. All sorts of stuff. He's a great guy. Please check it out.
Yes, please do.
And he's got a musical record. I have proof.
What?
Yeah, that record. I have that photo.
Yeah, the Dalek death metal song.
Oh, that. Yeah.
All right. Let's see. And okay, Grace Saley's popped off for a moment, so we will go to Lenrod. Thank you for being here, my friend.
Always a good time.
Always, yes. Always a good time. And as he's you're setting up things for the road trip to PodCon.
It's going to be a journey.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. You know what he does, and he makes us afraid of what he does. You know him. You love him.
You got to be talking about somebody else.
Oh, no. We're talking about you, buddy. Go to the Fat Man.
You know what I do. And I do AI now, too, so look out.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Thanks for being here, buddy. Always a pleasure to have you here.
Always great to be here.
All right. Yep. And just over 2 months. Just over 2 months. The meeting. Huh?
Hashtag PodCon.
Hashtag PodCon. We got to start working out the publicity. I'm sure the place is going to start wanting posters and stuff to put in their social media.
Plaster the walls.
Yes.
And something to decorate the bass drum.
Yeah. So we'll have to figure something out when we get a chance. All right. Great Sally, thank you for being here. It was a pleasure.
Thanks for having me.
Always glad to have you. You're always welcome. And I'll see you tomorrow. And you have yourself a great night. And I don't know. I think I may.
Yeah, I've been MIA for a while. I'm not sure if I still have my stuff.
Oh, I think I do. You're a ranch, so if you can put your link up there if you want.
Sure.
For your channel or your social media.
Yeah, no channel for me.
Okay.
Not quite as social as the rest of you.
All right. And what I'll do is put the one for the Fireside so that everybody knows. Okay. First, we'll put the Fireside chat or Fireside group. Okay, there's the Fireside Book Cafe. Check it out. I will. And then there's Grace Saley's channel. Thank you again for being here. And I guess we got to get some rest. Yeah. Let's see. And lastly, but not leastly.
Katie would like to say goodbye to Pudgy for the night.
Bye, Pudgy.
Bye. Good night.
And go to Pudgy Adventures on YouTube. And there's his channel. Pudgy, thank you very much. It's always amazing when you're here.
Thank you for the invitation, Mr. Raymond. Pudgy had a wonderful time. Pudgy's got a show tomorrow over on Twitch. That's at 2 p.m. Eastern time. Pudgy's going to be playing Power World.
Okay.
And also, Chapter 6 of Ghost of Kennesaw is 95% done. So once Cobalt does one more pass on the spelling and formatting and stuff like that, then Pudgy will be recording the audio video/audio book and be uploaded to YouTube sometime tomorrow.
Okay, great. And Cobalt, thank you again for being here.
You're welcome. Thank you very much for the invitation, Raymond. It was a wonderful time.
Yes, I enjoyed it as well. All right. Guys, stick around after we close up for just a little get together in the green room. Everybody in the chat, you have been fantastic. You've been wonderful. I love you all. Stay safe, stay happy, and we will see you Wednesday. Let's keep making some waves. Oh, I can't. To the amazing, wonderful producer, Sandra, my other half. I would be so remiss if I forgot her. Thank you, honey. Producer of this show, keeping me out of trouble, keeping my phone intact when I do everything in my effort to not. And just being my soulmate. Love you, honey. And love you all. And we will see you on Wednesday. Good night, all.
Bye, everybody.
Laters.
Thank you for coming.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. Bye.
Night, John Rainbow.
This segment is